Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. Man, I was on the air drums then, man. I was on the air drums. I was getting into it. How are we doing? Everybody good? It's good to see you. We're back. We're back, guys. We're back. I didn't stream yesterday because the doc was on my case. But yeah, we are ready to stream today. We're gonna get onto some Blue Protocol later as well. I don't know if I'll do a separate stream for it. I might do. We'll see. But yeah, we're gonna continue on with Chapter 8 today. We're gonna come back to the perfection of that stage, come back to clearing it perfectly, basically, right? We're gonna do it. We are going to do it, but right now, I think rather because we've cleared the stage, right? We cleared it first time, so we'll come back to it, right? I think that's what we'll do. So we're gonna continue on with Chapter 8. We're gonna clear Chapter 8 as well. We are going to clear Chapter 8, guys. Okay, it's happening. We're gonna do it. And like I say, we're going to do some Blue Protocol later. But yeah, we really want to get into it today. There's a couple of videos I wanted to check out, but that's it really. We're not going to do too much yapping. We're going to get straight into it. Going to check out these couple of videos, and then we're going to play some Arknights, man. How is everybody doing today? Are you good? Are you guys good? Hopefully you've had a good weekend so far. How are you doing? Let me just get chat up to what you guys are saying. All right. Yo, Dagger, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, dude, I made a new thumbnail. I accidentally put the old thumbnail up. Jerry, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Rex, Cheese, how goes it? Spectrate, welcome to the stream. Ducklord, how's it going? Mr. Comment, welcome to the stream. Renegade, hello, hello, hello. Ends, hello. Chris, welcome to the stream. Leo, how's it going? Yo, Neo, welcome, buddy. Yaz, welcome to the stream. You are not... Hey, look, maybe not, right? Maybe not, but we'll see, I've heard that statement a few times, and everybody's had to eat crow, right? So hopefully you're eating it again. No, welcome to the stream. I wait for a day when the long video reactions to be available. Yeah, it's just, it's on me, I can't say anything. I did say we'd do some this weekend, but yeah, 50-minute video, man. I just seem vibing me watching a 50-minute video today. Not gonna lie, we'll try. We need to make a day each week where it's like pretty much just reacts, right? And we just watch a bunch of stuff, because that way then it's farming content for the rest of the week, maybe. So, what day of the week do you reckon we could do for that? Because we could have one day where it's just like pretty much all reacts, right? And we could do some like longer format stuff as well, then, can't we? And actually get through some, like, you know, some good stuff. Get into it, really get into it. And now welcome to the stream. Amin, man, welcome. Kneecapped, how's it going? Wonder though, before the game requires you to E2, can you clear an IS? I think so, yeah. I think so, yeah. We got close, haven't we? Just messed up. But Mr. Streamer reacted to the content 1 second after it's up isn't better. True, right? You have to wait for that video to not even settle in the algorithm so that person can get views. You have to steal their views and then put yourself in front of them in the algorithm, right? Because that's the way React content works, right? You know, fuck the OG creator. That's why I try not to do that too often, unless it's something that's like, ooh, I really want to watch this video. Because, yeah, I think you should at least give the original person's content a little bit of chance to settle in first, just in case yours blows up and overtakes them. Which I know some creators will just do that anyway, because they're big, you know, like your Tech Tones and your Asmongold's and that sort of stuff. They can't really help it. But, yeah, I usually like to let somebody's content really, like, you know, at least give it the 24 hours, because that's where you get most of your views. Welcome. Yeah, discussion only stream will be fun. Yeah, all right, we'll have to sort something out then. Like, have a day. Maybe it could be the Saturday stream, maybe. Or, like, one of the weekday streams. Like, I'm thinking either Saturday or, like, Tuesday, Wednesday for that stream. Maybe. Oh, we could make it Friday, couldn't we, actually? And we could do, like, a little bit of a longer stream. Maybe I could start a little bit earlier, so it gives us extra time to just do a bit more. You know what I mean? Thank you, Mr. Comment. Rosandru, welcome to the stream. How's it going, Word Angel? Welcome. Would you continue the next level or still continue the secret ending? We're going to go on to the next level. I do want to do that secret ending. But I don't want to just sit there for ages just doing that, because we've cleared the stage. Right? We've cleared the stage. I think just and we're kind. I think I can do it. We're almost there. It's just tweaking some stuff, which I might do like some practices off stream, and then when I think I've got it locked in, we come back and we'll just do it on stream, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Rather than just banging our head against the wall and doing the same thing over again just for the secret. When I think it's probably best to move on, because as I say, that stage was easy, right? We cleared it first time pretty easy. It's just, man, that's hard to get that perfect ending though. It is hard. Maybe invite another streamer to have a discussion with you so you can keep it going. I've been contemplating that, actually. Like, I'm not like a kind of creator that wants to do podcast type stuff, but I've thought about like maybe doing like some you know, like, well, I guess it would be like a podcast type thing, like, you know, where you get a couple of creators together and we discuss some gacha stuff. Maybe we'll see. No, I haven't watched it properly yet, Sweet Misery. I watched up to the school shatter a bit. I'm gonna go back and start watching. I've been meaning to get back on it. It's just really haven't had the time, if I'm honest. I really haven't had the time. I'll maybe watch some tonight, maybe. I don't know what's happening tonight though, because Rosie wants to go out, so I don't know if we're gonna go out. But I think we're gonna watch the latest episode of Alien Earth as well, because I've started watching that and I really like it, actually. If you like Alien, it's definitely worth checking out, in my opinion. I quite like it. But yeah, welcome. All right, let me just let me get rid of this here, because I've got too much stuff open. Yeah, went to the doctors. They're going to give me some spray. I need to pick it up, actually. I should have gone to get it today, actually. I'm going to have to get it Monday now. He says he doesn't reckon it's anything serious, right? Because obviously, you know, when you have a prolonged issue with anything, you Google it, right? And Google's like, may as well start fucking prepping for your funeral, bro. You know? But obviously, it's not good to have a sore throat for a prolonged period. But I am starting to think maybe I just have some, like, I think I've just got laryngitis from talking too much, and I'm really not doing enough to stop it. So, best bet for me probably would to just stop streaming for a while, but I really don't want to do that. So we're going to try and work around it. But, like, yeah, the doctor said, like, my throat looks a little red, but not, like, to the point where he thinks it's anything like an infection. He says my tongue's fine, my mouth's fine, all that sort of stuff. He checked my blood pressure, he listened to my breathing. He says everything sounds good. He says, like, obviously with a sore throat, things to look out for are, like, you know, because what I find now and again is, like, when I swallow, it's like it's a discomfort, but I don't have difficulty swallowing. He says, well, that's what you need to look out for. If you have difficulty, like actual difficulty swallowing, then that's something to worry about. Obviously, things like coughing up blood, weight loss. I know this is not a great conversation to start off with, but he says he doesn't reckon it's anything like that. He says you've probably just got, like, an ongoing strain, really. And I've got to try this spray. And he says, well, you know, we'll try and treat the symptoms and then see if your body can, like, tackle the core issue with, like, helping with the symptoms, kind of thing. He says keep up on the home remedies I've been doing, you know, like the honey and lemon drinks and stuff like that, maybe salt gargling, that sort of stuff. So I didn't know. Well, I mentioned that I do content. I didn't say I was a streamer, and he did say to lay off it. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't specifically say I stream. Like, I says I do online content, so I talk a lot, and he was like, maybe don't do that today then. So that's when I was like, maybe, you know. I think it might be word change. I think it might be just too much yapping, honestly. On WebMD, a subtotal equals cancer, for real, right? Now, obviously, a prolonged sore throat isn't normal. Anything past, like, 10 days is considered, like, what's it? But like, the other doctor said it was thrush. I don't think it was. I think what's happened is that I went on holiday, right? I was drinking every day. You're on holiday, right? I was drinking every day, not drinking enough water, you know, swimming in a pool pretty much every day, chlorinated pool, right, which is probably going to not help. You know, like I say, drinking all day, every day. Pretty much as soon as the bar opened, I was drinking throughout the entire day, into the evening, every day, doing loads of different activities, you know, going to the water park, swimming in the sea, which I would think that would be good for me. You don't know, right? You don't know. And then coming back from holiday and just getting back into streaming hard. Because, like, I noticed my throat was a little bit sore on holiday. So I think the excessive alcohol, being a bit dehydrated, then coming back off holiday and just getting into streaming. And I think I just picked up like a case of chronic laryngitis. I think. That's what I think anyway. And I just haven't really had chance for my voice to just like settle and my throat to settle. And it's just, you know, because the actual like sore throat of the morning is definitely improved a lot. Like I'm not waking up with like, oh my God, I feel like I've swallowed a brick. But it's just when I start talking a lot, my throat just goes, man. And it's just like, it's like even now, it's like, I can just feel my voice box. Do you know what I mean? I can just feel my voice box. So it feels a bit rough, man. Start using AI voiceovers. Yo, FaZe Smith coming in with the gifted membership. Kieran, thank you very much. Shout out to you. Rex has received the gifted membership as well. You're an absolute legend. I really appreciate that, Kieran, for the continued support, man. You're an absolute legend, bro. An absolute legend. Oh, how's City getting on? You're playing it? You're at the mini? And you're playing Spurs, yeah? What's the score, bro? I know you like streaming, but maybe need an off. I think I do, honestly, Easy. I think I do. I think what I need to try and do is prep like a bunch of videos. Get a bunch of videos up and then maybe take 4 or 5 days off, right? I think, because like, at the minute, with streaming, right, I'm playing probably the worst game in the world you could play, right? For having a bad throat. Like, this game is probably the worst game you could potentially play when you've got issues with your larynx. He's like, right, let's basically read Lord of the Rings on stream more than once. You know? Like, so, yeah. Maybe I need to just maybe stream some of the games, maybe. I know a lot of people won't want to watch that, which is fair. But maybe, like, just switch a few games in just to break it up, like, I don't know. You know, like, that's, like, less talking. 1-0 to Tottenham, damn. Rest after episode 8. Sorry, not yesterday, last stream. What was that? Sorry, Crystal. How far did you get? Oh, we didn't get any further. We were just trying to get that perfect ending. I cleared that stage first time. We were just going for the perfect ending. We didn't do it, and then that was it. Yeah, we didn't get any further than that. I had to go get Rosie from work. Do I plan on streaming to later tonight? Well, I do want to play some Blue Protocol because I was going to play yesterday, but it got like by the time I got back and had my tea yesterday, it just seemed yesterday was one of those days. It was like 7:15 by the time I finished my tea, and I was like, I feel like it's a bit too late to go live now. I might as well just take the doctor's orders and rest now. So the plan is that this is the plan. We'll see how things go because you can probably hear my voice already, right? My voice already is kind of I'm having issues with it, but the plan is play some Arknights, crack on with Chapter 8, really get into Chapter 8 today. And then maybe play some Blue Protocol. That's the plan anyway. Screaming all the time on Battlefield to Tarkov. And clip that pixel bait to get cancelled by the Hyperglazers. AK is terrible streaming game for sure. It is if you've got a bad throat, definitely. Well, you can just not read it aloud. We can read it ourselves. Yeah, like... I've watched a few people do that. I think it's kind of boring, if I'm honest. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm no voice actor, right? I'm not a voice actor. But, like, I've watched a few people streaming like that. And I'd rather just watch somebody read it, even if they're reading it in the worst possible way, like me. Because, like, I think just watching somebody sit there silently and read the stuff on screen, it doesn't do it for me. And the way I take my streaming is if it doesn't work for me, if I don't find it entertaining to watch, I try not to do it myself. Because like I try, personally, the way I look at content, yeah, is obviously you probably shouldn't do it like this, but I try to make content that I think's entertaining, and then hopefully other people will find it entertaining as well. You know? And I'm not judging the people who do it like that. I'm sure there's people out there that'd rather watch it like that as well. I'm sure there is. I'm sure there's people who tune into my stream and go, oh my God, I can't listen to this fucking limey bastard. Shut the hell up, bro. You know? So it's like, you know, swings and roundabouts, right? Swings and roundabouts. Can always discuss what you think about it. It was incredibly boring. Sorry to hear that. 31 hours. Oh my God. Substation Blue. Damn, Crystal. Yeah, that sucks. Like, we in the UK, we never really have power outages. You might get them here and there, but like, you know, you might have power go down for like 10 minutes if it does. And even in that period, I'm like, bro, I'm going insane. You know? When you get the phone out, data. I do a pretty decent radio guy voice. Oh, do ya? Maybe I'll have to, get some of you guys in to come in subbing for me, yeah? Bring you into Discord. You guys could be my VAs for the day. What about that? We get we get sub VAs for story, right? I feel internet is really, it does suck, right? It does suck when you got no internet. Read only once in a while for impressive lines or big moments. I thought we had it bad here with the power crisis. Do you know what, Rasanju? Cole Carnage has been, obviously he's working with somebody to develop something. It's really cool. He's developing like an AI, it's like a TTS basically. It acts as an overlay over your game. So, he's trying to do that as well to save his own voice, where, like, obviously you can train AI. So like you usually with AI things, like the AI will get you to read like a paragraph, a story, and then it'll take in your, the way you tone, your inflections, all that sort of stuff, right? And it'll then process your voice and do it. And then like he's been doing, where like, so basically, I think when the text comes on screen, I don't know if you have to manually move your mouse over the text, or it just translates it basically from image to speech, and it takes over for hearing your voice, which is kind of cool, right? Kind of cool. And I saw he was developing that, like obviously, well, not him specifically, but like he was working with somebody to make that, which is really cool. So hopefully, like once he gets to the point that it's, I guess maybe ready for everybody else, hopefully Cole will release that into, something that's public so other people can use it as well, because that'd be actually really cool. That'd be really cool. Everybody got to take a turn reading like in middle school, yeah? When I have power and water now, thank goodness. Oh yeah, I was going to say, because in a lot of places, when you lose power, you lose water, don't you? Because a lot of places, your water's connected to the power as well, right? Versus no power or water in the middle of summer. Oh yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Reading out loud is kind of why most new Arknights streamers take forever to go through story. Yeah, that's fair. Like, there's been parts where I've been like, what if on days where I didn't feel up to him, we just skipped the story, played the stages, and then went back to read the story. But then I'm like, I don't know if the stage had like spoiled the story. And I'm like, maybe we'd have to select that for parts where there wasn't a massive thing happening. So like early on in stages, maybe. So, or should I say chapters? So we do like the first 4 to 6 chapters or whatever without the story, go back, read it, and then maybe make sure we're connecting with the story in the later stages. Had the Pepper Great Rain already last month for about 4 hours, about to start sharpening sticks. It's fucking rough, yeah. I don't know, like because like a lot of countries do have issues with brownouts, right? So Seal, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thankfully not here. We use gravity towers to help with that, and so even when the power goes out, there's a buffer for water. Yeah. Oh, okay. Are you aware Voice Nights channel dubs over even events of Arknights? I am not. No, Mr. Comment. No. South Africa heat plus shit pipes does not mesh well. I can imagine. There's a channel called Jacob Morrow who dubs and subtitles all Arknights events. He's been doing it consistently every year, every single event. Okay. Maybe, like, we could do that then. Like, maybe we could do that. Like, maybe. Like, on some days where we're feeling a bit rough, right? We go... Does he do the story as well? Because, like, what if, like, we skip the story, played the stages, say, like, did it in like, 4 or 5 stages, and then go back and watch the story, somebody else read it, and we just sit and watch it together? We did everything. I'll link a vid. Yeah, link me that, man. Link me that, because maybe, we could, Oh, does he? Oh, that might be even more enjoyable then. It's all story, no stage, unless it's a boss stage. So, yeah, so, like, I don't know, say, like, we start obviously, we've already started chapter 8, but say, like, we do stage 1 through 5, right? We skip the story, and then once you've completed chapter 5, we go watch the video of the story bits, post, pre and post, through to stage 5, and then we carry on. Want to have it queued? Well, yeah, we could do that actually, couldn't we? Yeah, we could literally do that, couldn't we? You know, as we finish the stage, watch the video back into the next stage. That might be a good idea, you know. I don't know if we'll do that today. Maybe we start that next week. Maybe we start that next week. Then if people would be down for that. Because that could definitely help me out a lot. Like, it'd be temporary, right? Until, like, my throat's a bit better. But if it could save my throat, I'd definitely be down to try that out. Nice on Mr. Comment. I appreciate that, guys. Honestly, I really appreciate that. Because I genuinely... Because like Rose even said to me yesterday, she was like, why don't you just take a week or two off streaming? I was like, I really don't want to, though. You know, but it is getting to the point where it's like... Obviously, my health's more important than fucking YouTube, right? And I don't want to be walking around talking like I smoke 50 fags a day. You know? But at the same time, like, I genuinely love streaming. So I really don't want to have that time off. But if you could help out and we could keep the streams going, it's better than just not streaming for 2 weeks, right? As long as you share him out, I'm sure he'll be fine with me. Well, I could always pop a DM off to him or something, you know what I mean? You got a PSP coming? Oh, have you? Man, I've still got my Vita over there, man. The Vita absolutely slaps. I'm sure if it helps you that, I'm down. Newport, enjoy it, right? Oh, God. Oh. Okay. All right. I might even just drop a comment on one of the videos asking them. I know DM's usually the way to go, but, you know, show some love on the videos as well, you know? Guys, if you haven't already done so, though, drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. Let's get freaking started, man. Let's get started. Let's get started, boys and girls. Let's get started. Actually, here's an idea. Hit me with it. Just set the playlist on mine. Right, nice one. Legends. I appreciate it, guys. I'd use my Vita more if it wasn't so well or burnt in screen, replace sticks, shitty battery, poor thing needs rest. Damn. Yeah, I originally bought the Vita for Rosie. Of course, I ended up playing it more than she did, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Dagger? Did I say hello to you, Dagger? I don't know if I did. I've been trying to get through contingent contract. Whoever designed these mods was a sadist. Yeah, dude, fucking savage. Absolutely savage. Do you know what, as well, chat? I played a bit of Zenless on Zero again yesterday. I haven't played for a while. Kind of want to get back into playing Zenless again. I'm not going to lie. Fuck, I thought the stream had disconnected and it's just Windows. Shit. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna save for I haven't seen anything about the new update, but I was watching Average Look Gamer, I think his video. Is it Seed and the other character? I want to try and get those. I'm thinking about maybe dabbling on Zenless again. I haven't really played for a bit, so like we could maybe bring in some Zenless streams as well. Some reverse 1999 streams also, some days to save the throat, you know what I mean? Because a lot of the stuff's VA'd in reverse as well, right? You know? Zenless main streams has got VA. Seed and Orpheus, that's it. Orpheus, yeah, those two look, 'cause it looks like it might be bringing in like a sort of dual attack meta, yeah. Which, hey, look, I like doing that anyway, because I love using fucking Evelyn and fucking shit, man. Fucking hell, boy, names are getting out my head today. What's her face? Fucking Fox Girl. I've got the mouse mat of her. How can I forget a name? But anyway, yeah. But they look really cool characters. What's that dude character as well that's coming out? Like, he's an A rank, yeah. He looks like a cool character, man. It's a shame he's not an S rank. Okay, then. Alright, yeah, guys, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated. Helps out a lot as well. It helps out a lot as well. People are upset he's an A rank. I can well, I wouldn't get upset, but I can understand people want, because, like, it's a cool looking character, right? It is a cool looking character, so it does kind of suck that he is an A rank, like, because, like, you know, I'm not gonna lie, just seeing like because dude's kind of badass, buff, big ass sword, like, make him a fucking S rank, you know what I mean? Like, I'm here for that. So yeah, like, I do like running me Abby and like Evelyn anyway, so like having attack meta kind of lean into that, I'll be down for that, man. End up getting Alice something and save until next patch for the new Spook Shack spot. Yeah, so like I wanted to get the I wanted to get Alice, but like I'm thinking I'm gonna skip now and just try and stack up a little. I might spend a little bit on Zenlease. I said I wouldn't, but I might. Yeah, me Abby. Yeah, did name went out my head. So there's a couple of videos I want to check out here, guys. I want to have a look at 8 minutes of insane animations, details in Arknights, right? There's a video here. I think we might have watched a video from this dude before. I'm not too sure, but it's Enfield anti-whaling. Does it matter? I wanted to, you know that video that's going around of the one with low lights. There's a I didn't know where that came from. I didn't, but there's a video here I wanted to watch as well. And then I unsuccessfully played Arknights also as well. I'm glad he's an A rank now. It's easy to get him. That's true. That is true. I suppose that is a fair point if it's a character you really want to get. I suppose, yeah. But yeah, it's just like, I suppose it makes sense, right? You know, you know the characters, but he's a cool looking character, right? I think he's pretty cool. More A ranks definitely good, yeah. I just like, you know, just that kind of character would have been cool if it was an S rank, because we don't get enough of those, I don't think, in the big four, if you will. You know, buff dudes with big swords. You know, like you know, we need more of it, man. We need more of it. Enfield, can't wait to see for myself. Getting sick of all the confusing videos about what it's going to be. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I like making videos on Enfield because I just like talking about Enfield. But yeah, I just want to play the game again, man. I just want to play the game again. You know what I mean? I can understand there's a lot of people out there that haven't played the game. I know that can get these, like, you know, conversations about it. But I do like the fact, though, like, I think it's healthy already, right? Like, you might not be necessarily into the videos specifically, but I think it's really healthy in terms of the content front, at least, that we've got quite a healthy amount of content already before the game's out, which is a good sign for when the game launches, right? That hopefully there's going to be a buoyant CC space for the game and lots of people making content and, you know, hopefully a good community for the game also. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of Arknights people there, but, you know, just CCs in general. You know, it's a good thing when people are talking about a game and making content on it. It's good you focus on next story missions. These are 3 important with huge spoilers in one of them. We got it. Okay. It's been the best game. Fucking let me just watch it. Yeah, it's funny, man. This is what I say about the Wimmer space sometimes. Sorry to go back to this, but you know, obviously, if you say anything about Wuthering Waves community, you're instantly a Huyo shill, even if, you know, you don't really play Huyo games. Like, you know, I like ZZZ, but I don't play Star Rail, and I haven't played Genshin or Star Rail for a long time now. I am not a Huyo guy, right? But where is it? Where is it? I might have to put it on latest, I think, newest comments. Oh, I can't find it now. Where was he? Was it in reply to the Kaza comment? Oh, yeah. This is, yeah. This is from Foxhole Shane Tontash Yandere. You guys can't see the comment. Let me move my face. The name's hilarious in itself. But it just made me laugh. This comment did. Genshin Facebook community literally in shambles right now because they lost to lads. Same community who's been having a brag parade every time they win an award, and Genshin tops revenue chart. And Pixel Tree blames Wooer community just to paint a false equivalence, forced neutrality narrative that Kuro equals Genshin community. What the fuck? You know? He's like, yeah, bro, I'm so angry. I didn't even know that lads won. So did lads win the Gamescom award then, I guess? Like, okay. Oh, yeah, because I really care, bro. It's fucking psychotic, man. Sometimes some of the people in the community are. Oh, God. Hey, Gino. Where's Jamie and Neo? Neo's about somewhere. Say hi, Neo. Say hi, Neo. Jamie will be in Twitch, yeah. Jamie don't really use YouTube anymore like that. That's my video, Renegade. That's my video. He commented a couple of times. He was pissed. He made some other comments about, like, you know, some other people saying that, like, when you're going to question the IQ of the Genshin community. I'm like, brother, I've done that multiple times. We're not talking about the Genshin community. Stop the whataboutism. That's what I love about the Wooer community. You mention the Genshin community, and they're like, yeah, fucking idiots. You mention the Wooer community, but what about Genshin? Okay, alright. I just thought that was funny anyway. I thought that was funny. Yeah, this is what I was on about. I've never seen the full video of these, by the way, either. Let me pause that. I've never seen the full video of this. So it's the India version, Arknights Enfield gameplay demo real, guys, okay? This is real Arknights Enfield gameplay, okay? Lowlight confirmed playable. I've seen the GIFs, I've seen the memes. I hadn't seen the full video, man, so let's watch it. I didn't even know about this game Unleash the Avatar. So this is where it all came from, yeah? I didn't even know. Like, all the memes, I was like, do you know what I thought it was from when I first saw the memes? I thought it was like a clip out of, like, a Yakuza or something. I did. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. I didn't know it was this. So what's this, like, Indian Souls game or something? I'm here for the Indian Souls games, though. Low lights on a menace. Bro's about to fuck up some Indian police. It's wild to me that somebody's doing an Indian Souls game, right? And the first thing you see him doing is beating police up. Freaked out over there. Dude, this is so good, though. What's going on with bro's face there? What is going on with bro's face? Low light. Starting in the slums. See, that was the bit that I thought that was from, like, Yakuza, I did. such a random ass video, but I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Like, this is just become such a meme in the community, right? This is all I saw. This literal gif, and I was like, I thought this was Yakuza, right? It's so good. So I'm assuming the character does that in game. That is so Bollywood, right? That is so Bollywood. That's so Bollywood. I want to see him pick up like a drain cover and use it as like a Captain America shield, and then fling it, and then jump on the drain cover as it's in midair and start spinning, kicking people, to really get the Bollywood experience. Yeah, I like that. It's good. It's good. It's good. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm beginning to believe. Okay. All right. Should we have a look at 8 minutes of insane animation details in Arknights, shall we, guys? It's been a hot minute since we watched a Frostbite video. We're gonna drop a preemptive like. 8 minutes of insane animation details in Arknights. Okay, we're probably gonna see a lot of stuff that we've all probably overlooked, hopefully, here. Because there is some cool little animations actually in game for Arknights, right? That sometimes, obviously, because the style of Arknights, you just don't notice, but there is some actually really cute and actually kind of cool little animations. So let's check this one out from Frostbite. 8 minutes of insane animation details in Arknights. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are some of the amazing chibi animation details in Arknights that you might have missed. To start things
some of the
off,
base animations are dope, actually.
Executor Alter have 2 lever action shotguns, and you typically see him using both while he's using skill 3. But even then, he usually can only be seen firing with one.
Does he have a switch
However,
hands?
you might have also noticed that he sometimes fires with both of his shotguns, and this happens when he triggers his talent 1. You see, this talent gives him a chance to attack twice, and the way the developer visualizes that is making a new animation where he uses his other shotgun. Not only for his normal attacks, but also for all of his skill attacks animation.
I don't know why then, you know, as he's fetching the other gun out and you see his hand come out, he kind of just, I don't know why, he's giving me pictures of a naked gun, you know, when he goes to dinner with the woman, and I can't remember exactly what he says, and she goes to slap him, and he grabs her hand, and then she goes to slap him with the other hand, and he grabs the other hand, and then all of a sudden the third hand comes out of nowhere and slaps him. I don't know what that was making me think of that then.
Other than that animation detail, there's another one where Executor will actively cycle his firearm after every time he attacks.
That's cool.
And you can also see
the
spent
round.
casing coming out.
Yeah, popping out. That's
It's not consistent, though. Some of his attack animations, specifically the one where his talent is triggered, don't have that spent casing animation. Moving on, you have probably seen this from my YouTube shorts. In the story, Akafu...
Liam Neeson in the new Naked Guns. Yeah, is the new one good? Like, man, the old Naked Guns were great. What was it? Leslie Nielsen, was he? I love those films, I do. You know, like Hot Shots as well. Stupid slapstick comedy. Like, and half the time it's totally nonsensical, right? Ridiculous, but hilarious at the same time.
Fuyu has poor eyesight, which is likely a reference to the animal she is based on, Japanese spider crab, which is also known to have a relatively poor vision. And Akafuyu's poor vision is shown in the gameplay. In some of her chibi animations, you can see that she sometimes struggles to see what's in front of her.
Oh, that's cute, actually. She's my spirit animal then for streaming, because the amount of times we're blind, chat, you know, you've seen it multiple times, and you're like, Pix, you've just scrolled past it like 5 times. I think this is our spirit animal right here.
Interestingly, if you use her skin, the animation where she struggles to see is no longer present, likely thanks to her glasses.
So that's a really nice little detail, actually, right? That's cool.
Next, did you know that Munars have an exclusive animation? When his trade attack buff reached half of the bonus. Aside from the usual visual effects,
I love how dude just chills there reading the newspaper.
Animation where he checks his phone to indicate this. Or something else, depending on what skin you use.
Dude, that skin is fucking sick. I haven't seen that skin. That skin looks real good. Holy cow. Okay,
Weirdly
that's
enough,
pretty dope.
no other Liberator guard has this animation, even the new 6-star Lazy Altar. And speaking about Lazy Altar, I know it's more into visual effects, but I always liked how, in her skill one, the number of lightning sparks below her actually indicates how many skill charges she has. Which is really convenient because you don't need to tap her and see her abilities menu first.
That's quite cool, actually, isn't it?
Also, Lazy Altar is one of the few operators who have multiple death animations. One is for when she is defeated on the ground, and the other is when she's in the air. And yes, other ground units who can fly also have 2 different death animations depending on where they are.
Contra looks so sad when she dies in the air. She's too cute, man. Like, I think Contra's a cute character anyway. She's like, just
2 different death animations depending on where they are.
She's sad. She's just like, oh. Which I guess if he was dying, he probably would be like that.
Moving on, operators who used a bow or crossbow have some neat details where they will take an arrow or bolt from a quiver, then proceed to do a shooting animation. But this detail is inconsistent. Operators like Posey, Greythroat, and Fartooth have this detailed animation. But then you have someone really cool. like Cruz who materialize a bolt right into her crossbow.
It's because Cruz is the GOAT, bro. She doesn't even need to load that shit. That's how good she is, right? She's Cruz. She don't need to load the bolt in there, man. She's too good for that. She just materializes.
By the way, in most operators, you can also see the arrow or bolt getting ready to be fired. In most cases, you can even see the bowstring being pulled. And in Schwartz's case, her big crossbow, cam, is actually animated.
That's cool. Damn, man. That is actually quite detailed, right?
Another cool animation detail I like is in Besieger Sniper. Most of them use big, heavy weapons. And in some cases, you can see in their chibi animation, they struggle to use their weapons, like Tatafon's right here. You can actually see just how much strength she puts into pulling that ballista mechanism, and how much force is coming out of that ballista after each shot. You don't really see T-Phone struggles when she's using her giant bow, but when using crossbow from her IS foreskin, you can see that she put in more efforts when reloading, and how the force after firing her crossbow pushed her back a little bit.
They got
While
recoil.
making this video, I've also just realized there's actually a crank on her crossbow, and she actually used it to reload. But, well, that bolt still appear out of thin air. However, her skill 3 has a more detailed reloading animation, bolt. Where after she pulls the string, she will.
Well, that was like a more natural way to reload crossbows, right? Because because obviously crossbows, it was a little bit too freaking too strong to pull back, right? They had that tool, didn't they? Where they like crank it up. It wasn't like so much of a crank like that. It was like you clip it in right and like crank it up that way, kind of thing.
It's on the crossbow. But let's not ask where she got that bolt from.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's she hiding that actually? It's a big one as well. It's a pretty big one.
Next up, still in the sniper class, Hunter snipers also have a really cool detail when shooting and reloading, like what you see here with Cold Shot. And
she fires that like a grenade launcher.
You can even see that after she inserts new ammo or whatever that is, the ammo is actually there in her weapon. Ray also got that neat detail like Cold Shot, where she pulls what I think to be the...
Bro, that looks like a Fat Man launcher from Fallout almost. Right? Kind of gives you that Fat Man vibe.
The weapon's bolt handle after she attacks. And in her reload animation, you can see how she loads new ammo to her weapon. The animation is kind of weird though, as you can see if she keeps on loading new ammo. She will throw away what appears to be a magazine that she just placed and replace it with a new one.
Oh,
or maybe
okay.
it's something like a stripper clip, which makes sense.
I guess so, yeah. Oh yeah, it looks like it's actually coming off on the third one, right?
She's using her skin, with the main difference being that she now controls her weapon with a guitar. And don't you just love how much hatred she puts into reloading her weapon? Next up, most people have probably noticed this one, but did you know almost all ground units who can do ranged attacks have a separate animation, depending on whether they are blocking enemies or not? This is notably seen on Lord Guard, Agent Vanguard.
Notice that within this.
And Fortress Defender.
Don't know. I don't have one. Could really do with one right now, actually.
And this separate
Who's a
animation
good Fortress
is not only
Defender,
seen in our
guys?
operators, but some enemies also have separate animations, depending on whether they are being blocked or not.
Bro, just kick her in the... Bro, just kick her. Horn, 100%. Okay.
Moving on, there's a nice animation detail on Swordmaster Guard.
It's the Lord himself right there.
Normal attacks will always deal damage twice. And in their chibi animation, they indeed hit the enemy twice.
That's a cool little animation. I like that. I like the sword, whatever you call that when they do that with a sword, you know, when you like flick it. A flick of the wrists. Still, we should have got a... I love her design, man.
Although in Cutter's case, while she only attacks once, she did it with 2 swords. So I guess that counts. Tachanka is quite hard to notice, but I think his animation is also correct.
So the drum mag actually spinning round.
Adios.
That's cool. Okay. All right, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, you know, I've really grown to be a fan of the chibi art in Arknights. Like, when I first started the game, right, or just before I started the game as well, right? I appreciated, like, Arknights artwork, like, straight away, because it's gorgeous, right? But, you know, obviously, I've said before, I'm not a tower defense guy, even though Arknights is now my favorite gacha game, which is kind of, like, backwards, I know, but... It's just, it is what it is, right? But, yeah, the chibi art itself, and I think a lot of people look at Arknights the same. I'm not unique, right? Where they probably look at Arknights and then go, yeah, it's not really for me, man. Don't really like the style, you know? It just doesn't look amazing, because on first glance, right, it doesn't, right? But I've really come to appreciate the chibi art style now. Like, I found myself really... you know, appreciating some of the cool little designs and the animations and how cute they are in stages as well. Yeah, I enjoyed that one. 8 minutes of you know what? I want more of this actually. I want to see. There's got to be more little animations out there that are you know, a little bit more well, maybe even rare as well actually, that don't happen too often maybe. But yeah, guys, great video from Frostbite. Check him out. Show some love. Swordmaster Tachanka. Actually, I don't know much about. See if you can get Fur Whistle. She's really good as a 5-star and does elemental damage with her skills. Pixel Tree, quickly check a 3-minute video from Silvergun about the Pinch Out Disaster, which was the beta version of CCB. What's this in React Smash, is it? Bye, mate. This one. This one here, yeah? Music from UMG. This video. What? How? Oh yeah, we can't listen to that. We can't listen to that. Let's see Super explain it then, because I'm a little bit confused, huh?
Hello, Arknights most hated YouTuber here, once again making a negative video and whining like a...
Was it just like a massive amount of HP, so like that little slither was like way bigger than you thought?
About this game.
Like, is that what was going on there? Because he's like, that looked like a pixel of HP that was taking ages to go down, and they were some decent units banging him right. Too much HP, defense and resistance. 3.75 million HP. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Yeah, I was in my head then. I was like, "What is going on here? That's taking so long." So it's just an insane amount of HP. Yeah. Holy cow! How long would that take to kill that then? How long was that? How long was they doing that before prior to that? It's gonna take a hot minute to do that, right? It's like just that little bit there was taking a while, and that was that looked like that was like less than 1% of the HP. Doing this for 12 hours, for 2 hours. That was about they learned that's not the way to go. About 2 hours-ish. Some stalling takes about 14 hours. Oh, God, yeah, that was fucking problematic, right? Did that get fixed then? Or did it just stay like that and it just never, like, that never came back again, like? That's actually crazy. We don't necessarily need to watch the video about that, do we? Because, like, even I can see from there, that's stupid. Just never came back again. Jeez. Okay, yeah, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. All right, okay. Yeah, big L there. Big L there. Right, big L there. What's he say then? Let's check this out. I think we might have watched a video from this person before. I can't remember. Did we? I think we did, right? I think we did. Okay, I'm curious. Enfield anti-whaling, does it matter? And this is from Outlaw Voil. Okay, let's see what they've got to say about this then. We've spoke about this before, right? That potentially, as is now, it kind of, I don't know if anti-whaling is necessarily the right word, but the game does look like it's going to be really good for low spenders and free to play. Specifically, low spenders, I feel like, are going to like have so much of a better time in Enfield than they would in other games, where whales are really not going to so much. But we've said this before, whales are going to whale. But yeah, let's see what this person's got to say about it then, and then yeah, well, let's get into it.
Well, after spending about 9 hours recording, cutting, clipping, and editing a timeline for a video on Enfield's gacha system, okay, I realized I don't 100% know exactly how Enfield's gacha works.
Right.
So I spent about 7 hours deep diving the gacha, getting images, values, running calcs, and putting...
So I'm assuming that's probably like in regards to the weapons, I would think, where the difficulty comes in, right, in terms of like, because like obviously the one issue, I guess, when you look at the gacha in Enfield is like the way the weapon system works, right? Is that you get rebate, so every pull gives you weapon currency basically to pull. So in a sense, if you get characters, the on-banner characters and such, the characters you want to get really early, it kind of like, it's a good thing because obviously you've got the characters really early and then you save those pulls for other stuff. Awesome. But you've got less weapon pulls. So like in a sense, there's kind of that like, really you want to go to the maximum in a sense and get as many 5-star characters in the run up to that 6-star, because that way then you're maximizing the amount of weapon pulls you're getting as well, right? So it's kind of like it is a bit of a weird system in that way, that like, you know, the less pulls you do, which usually is a great thing, kind of reduces the amount of currency you get for weapons. So it's like that kind of like You know, it's a little bit of an unusual space to be in, I guess, really.
Together a flowchart to visualize the process for myself. I shared it on Discord.
Oh, is this?
Then got pushed to Reddit.
Oh, he made this chart.
Holy shit, I learned two things. One, don't use bold font for an entire infographic.
I saw this chart on Reddit, actually.
They really hated that shit. And two, Redditors either can't read or are just straight up fucking Okay, so I'm going to say something else contentious. But keep in mind, this is coming from a personal perspective that very few people will share. Enfield's gacha system kind of sucks for me. But it is pretty badass for free-to-play or for the average person who throws like $15 at a game.
So I'm assuming this guy's a whale then, right?
Per month. Before I explain why it's bad for me, I want to give a full in-depth breakdown of Enfield's gacha system to show just what makes it, honestly, quite decent. Alright, before we get started, please note, all of these figures are from the Enfield beta and subject to change.
True.
If significant changes occur before, on, or after release, I will update with a new infographic or video guide linked in the description, presuming I'm still playing. Arknights Gacha begins with Oro Barrel. Starting with the character banners, performing 80 pulls at the rate of 500 Oro Barrel, or 1 headhunt permit per pull, you are guaranteed 1 6-star operator and 8 5-star operators. Performing 120 pulls, if your first 6-star operator was not the upgrade character, you will receive 2 6-star operators, one of which is guaranteed to be the rate up character on the 120th pull, and 12 5-star operators.
Yep.
This 120th pull guarantee is a one-time guarantee per banner. The uprate or chance to win the on-banner character is 50%. These numbers are absolute minimums. Your results are likely to be better. As mentioned, the 120 pull guarantee is only activated once per banner, with pulls towards the one.
This is what freaks so many people out, right? And then they were like, wait, the pity doesn't carry over. Oh my God, worst system ever.
20 count.
Totally ignoring
over to the next banner.
The 50-50 part of it as well.
80 hard pity does carry over to the next banner. Performing pulls on the character banner will reward the player with 2 currency types, guarantee certs and arsenal tickets. Starting with guarantee certs, your first 6-star operator will yield 0 certs. Dupe 1 through 5 will yield 50 certs per duplicate, and duplicates beyond max will yield 100 certs per dupe. With 5-star operators, again, your first copy will be 0 certs. Yep. All dupes after will yield 10 certs. 4-star operators do not reward guarantee certs. Guarantee certs, notably, can be used to purchase 6-star operators directly, even without needing to acquire said operator first. The price for a 6-star operator is 500 certs. You may also spend certs to purchase...
Right, gacha ain't a carbon copy of the Big 4 EOS on development, right? I think that's what freaks out a lot of people, right? I will admit, it is a bit more of a complicated system, right? It is a little bit, you know, when you have to start working out. Obviously, once you start getting into the swing of things, you don't necessarily have to care about the minutiae as much. You know, you pull for the characters you want, you save for the banners you want to go for, you play it smart like that, right? You play it smart like that, really. This is how this game's going to... the game's going to teach it, like, you want this character, it's probably best to save up for it. Don't try build pity on every single banner hoping you're going to get a character early. It's not really going to benefit you so much here, especially when it comes to the guarantee side of things, at least anyway. And if you do that, you might potentially always be on a 50-50 all the time, right, without the guarantees and stuff. But like, yeah, as you say, I think it's because it's something different. People are like, wait a minute, how can this be? Right, I'm used to 50-50 guarantee, 90 pulls, 160 max, 180 max, wherever it might be, and a weapon banner as well that I have to save up a separate currency for, and I want to be able to build pity, bro.
This HH permits at a discount rate of 15 certs per pull for your first 15 purchases. After that, each HH permit is 25 certs. This discount resets monthly. HH permits being, of course, used for your character banner pulls. Finally of note, certs can be used to purchase arsenal tickets. Yep. Again, at a discounted rate of 9 certs per 100 arsenal tickets for your first 15 purchases. After that, the rate is 15 certs for 100 arsenal tickets. Moving on to arsenal tickets, pulling a 6-star operator from the character banner will yield...
Which is a really cool system, the arsenal tickets, right? I really like the arsenal ticket system. Now, I don't know, maybe it will need tweaking. Who knows, right? But the way it's set up now, I really quite like it. You know, again... Especially if there's a particular character you want to get on a banner and you've maybe saved and you've skipped some banners, right? And it really makes it easier to get that character and the weapons. Of course, it's not the only way to get Arsenal tickets as well, but like, you know, you can maybe go a little bit extra, few extra pulls on that banner. Hey, maybe you get a copy and you get some more stuff for your weapons as well. I think it's a real interesting way to go about having a weapon banner without it being a bitch, right? Because like, it's just a bitch, right? At the end of the day, like when you've got a gacha system and then you've got characters and then you've got a weapon, right? It's like it's frustrating, right? Like even like Wuthering Waves, where you've got a guaranteed weapon system, right? I always have to pretty much go to hard pity on Wuthering Waves, and it makes it so annoying. You know, even like games like Zenless, right? Especially when SIG weapons for a character become quite like really useful beyond the point where it's like, okay, you can play this character without the weapon and you'll have a good time. Or if you really, really want that character to open up to what they can do, you need the signature. It's just, it sucks, man. You know, and that is a beautiful thing with, like, obviously, OG Arknights, if not having weapons. It's lovely. It's just lovely to be able to pull a character and just get on with things. So then bringing in weapons, but bringing in a way to basically to rebate, right? I really like the system, I do.
1,500 Arsenal tickets, with 5-star ops yielding 500 and 4 stars 50. Arsenal tickets are used for 2 things. First and most obviously, the weapon banner. Weapon banners in Enfield operate on a 10-pull minimum basis, herefore referred to as attempts. Each attempt costing 2,980 Arsenal tickets. 4 attempts meets the hard pity of 40 for a 6-star weapon at a rate of 25% chance to receive the on-banner weapon. 4 more attempts, for a total of 8 attempts, will yield another 6-star weapon, with a guarantee to receive the on-banner rate-up weapon if your first weapon was not the advertised weapon. This guarantee is also a one-time per banner use. Pull count towards the 80 pulls or 8 attempts does not carry over to the next weapon banner. Pulls towards the 40 pull or 4 attempt hard pity 6-star does carry over. As a note, Arsenal tickets can be directly purchased for Oral Barrel at a conversion rate of 30 Oral Barrel to 10 Arsenal tickets. If you were to purchase enough Arsenal tickets to buy a guaranteed 6-star weapon, it will run you a total of 71,520 Oral Barrel. This is universally not recommended. The second option that you can spend Arsenal tickets on is directly purchase 4, 5, and 6-star weapons from the shop. 6-star weapons cost 2,500.
I do really like the weapon shop, like, obviously the on-banner weapons, like, not there, but I'd be interested to see how that, obviously, like, as the game comes out, right, like, how the shop rotates, you know, if, like, really good SIG weapons for really good characters start to come into, like, the pool of purchasable weapons, because I really like that, you know, that you've got the banner for the weapons kind of thing, but then you've just got ability to purchase weapons as well. Like, it's I really like it, I do.
80 Arsenal tickets. 5-star weapons,
don't buy, just farm it, yep.
Tickets, and 4 stars, just 50 tickets. To my knowledge, these are limited to 1 purchase of each weapon per shop rotation, rotating out.
There's some actual decent weapons banner in the shop, if I remember, from the banner at the beta short, as well.
If you account for the estimated 5,000 Arsenal tickets per week you get, and an average banner duration of 3 weeks, again, this is minimums and lowballing amounts for worst case scenario, spending 120 pulls plus 3 weeks of weekly Arsenal ticket income will guarantee you the on-banner signature weapon. Even in a worst case scenario, you will have leftover Arsenal tickets. TLDR, if you pull a character at 120 guarantee, you get a free on-banner 6-star weapon before the banner ends. So why does this matter to me? For context, in my previous video I mentioned how I'm planning a challenge or limited account in Enfield called Might and Magic, where I only use claymores and orbiters. Originally, the plan was actually to only use claymores, as that's the meta with challenge accounts. If you've ever fell into the rabbit hole on YouTube, it's pretty common to see challenge series where you're locked into only using one specific thing, being it an element, role, class, weapon type, etc. Part of the strategy employed by those challenge accounts is to vertically invest in your units to make up for the lack of coverage and options inherent to the challenge rules. This usually means pulling dupes and or signature weapons and their dupes. And that's where my issue with Enfield's gacha system comes into play. You are only ever guaranteed 1 copy of a unit per banner. You could argue it's 2 with the cert shop, but that's not the same thing, even while I appreciate that feature and will use it. Let's imagine a scenario. A Claymore only account, like the one I planned, saved for 8 months. Extremely lowball, but let's...
I think the thing is, though, when it comes to, like, 99% of whales, right, most whales aren't wailing because they're challenging themselves in a sense, right? They're wailing because they want to collect the characters and get more powerful units, right? Dupes really don't matter too much in this game. So if you are putting yourself to a challenge, like worrying too much of having 5 copies of a character isn't really going to drastically change things. If it's how it was in the beta, right? It's kind of similar to how it is in Arknights. The incremental stat increases now that they're there, and don't get me wrong, the potentially for some units could be a little bit more significant than others, but it does seem that it doesn't drastically change things. So I think if you are playing a challenge style of gameplay, I don't think having a full pot unit is going to be a massive change from having a single unit, or potentially like 1 copy on that unit. Maybe, who knows, this might change, and in the wild these copies might actually be different than what they look on paper. But on paper it really doesn't like make a massive difference. But yeah, this is, and he said this, like he did say at the start of the video, this is his opinion. He sees that the gacha system itself is good, and he's talking about how he's playing the game, right? Of course, this dude is playing it in a challenge sense and thinking vertical investment. He needs that vertical investment to continue doing challenge stuff, right? Which, again, most whales aren't going to be doing that. They're just going to be wanting the most powerful character as possible, or just full pot in the characters. Some whales like to do that, even if it doesn't make them the most powerful unit. Some people just like, they see a character, I see it so much on Twitter, people are like, that's it, I'm S6 in that character from the trailer. You know what I mean? Because they're like, I like that character. I'm dropping $1,000 on that character. Fuck it, I don't care.
Say they have
some people just got that money right.
Because funny number. A banner pops up with a unit they want, and they pull and get 3 early 6-star units, but they miss the up rate, a 1 in 8 chance, by the way, not that rare, on all 3.
Like,
they then
I will say, like, obviously this is his personal viewpoint, right? I don't want dupes to become incredibly important and then have guarantee systems after the fact to encourage people to spend more. I'd rather just have no guarantees and have them not be that useful. Because if they're not that useful, then it doesn't even matter if you're guaranteeing them, because just like invest more in your character itself, right? You know, invest in a team around that character, which will probably benefit you more than getting multiple copies of said character. You know, and then no, if you're playing a selective type of way because you're challenging yourself, then hey, part of the challenge, right? You know what I mean?
Guarantee at 120 pulls and proceed to spend
another
300 pulls and miss the next 3 coin flips as well, falling 20 pulls short of one last try. I don't know about you, but if that happened to me, I'd blow my fucking brain. In order to avoid ever having that happen to me, I needed to adjust my plan. Staying exclusively on one weapon type would easily put me at risk of wasting large amounts of pull currency with no guarantee I'd get anything usable at all from it. Despite this being a gacha game, I don't like to gamble and treat gacha games as a resource management game. Seeing hard-earned resources through effort or patience be thrown out of the window like that would actually make me quit the game. That's not hyperbole either. I just wouldn't handle that much waste happening very well. This one-time guarantee system also led me to think about Hypergryph's intention behind it. Altruism would dictate they chose this method because it potentially runs the risk of punishing players who excessively pull for dupes and tries to discourage excessive spending. The cynical would point out how no longer having a failsafe runs the risk of people swiping their card even more aggressively to...
I'd argue that, hey, at the end of the day, it's a company. They're out here to make money, right? I'd argue it's maybe a little bit of both. It's offering a version of the game for people who are low spenders to really benefit. And like the way I look at it, yeah, I don't think Hypergryph are like, well, we don't want to make money. I think they're trying to make more money. So what they're looking at is that majority of people in the game are free to play and low spenders, right? Whales are a small portion of your game. Of course, whales spend enough money that they cover a big portion of other people as well in the game. Typically, what is it to say? That whales cover free to plays and then the low spenders, like, you know, they cover themselves in a sense. If you can increase the low spenders and make, let's say, 80% of your player base be a low spender, you know, 15 to 18% be a free to play, and then 1 to 2% be a whale. It's a lot better than having like 1 to 2% be whales and then 30 to 40% be low spenders and then like 50-60% of the player base be free. So like I look at it that it is a potential way to increase income by making more people be low spenders. If you can get the average player or the majority in a sense being like a subscription system where they're paying $5 to $10 to $20 per month rather than maybe spending here and there. and your whales maybe they spend less. I think it's potentially a more profitable system. So like there is that idea that it benefits free to play and low spenders drastically, and it does offer a system that, hey, if you're gonna spend, we're not gonna have a security net for you. So hey, maybe you can look at it then and be like, if you've got those tendencies, this game's going to maybe suck you dry in a sense. But then again, there's always that argument that is on the player, right? If you're a whale, you know, if the game is offering you an option to, like, get everything free or at a low spending option, but you're going, nah, fuck that, I want it all. You know, it's not the game saying, well, if you want the game or you want access to everything, you're going to have to spend a lot. The game's saying you don't need to do that, but you then decide to do that. The game's like, well, look, just saying, this might be pretty expensive for you.
Get key breakpoint dupes. On the topic of dupes, people keep telling me that dupes in Arknights aren't that important, and that's why the gacha system in Enfield is fine this way. That's great and all, but this isn't Arknights. We won't get units nearly as fast as Arknights due to the massively inflated production costs of 3D models.
This is true.
We're already getting signs that dupes might not be total write-offs. But that's beyond the point. The truth is, Enfield...
I don't know, like, obviously, I don't know what these signs are, personally, but from playing the beta and looking at a lot of them, I think they're definitely more consequential than in Arknights, but compared to other gacha games, they still seem less consequential for me. Right? Just looking at them. Now, obviously, I'm trying to remember now. I can't specifically remember all of the numbers. They definitely do improve a character more than Arknights does, right? But, comparing them to like Wuthering Waves, to Genshin, to other gacha games, you know, I'm like, yeah, it's still far below. You know, it's still far below. Like these percentages here and there, the 5s or 10s or whatever it was, are not going to make massive differences, right, to your overall numbers. When it comes to bosses, I don't think 10% is going to be a massive game changer when you could potentially have another unit in the team that buffs that damage more from good play. We will have to see. Things might change on launch, right? Things might change on launch, and it might go from these kind of minuscule numbers to actually really big numbers. But I like to think it won't. I like to think it won't. I think the numbers we saw in the beta are probably the numbers we see on launch. Give or take a few changes here and there, right? Some might be a little bit better, some might be a little bit worse. We'll have to wait and see. That is a fair point to say. We will have to wait and see.
Gacha system does not easily enable vertical investment into your units or weapons, for whatever your reasons are. Are you a whale? Are you playing a challenge account? You just really like that one?
I think, though, that it kind of does allow for quite good vertical investment because the fact that you don't have RNG substats, right? You know, I could have, like, multiple dupes on a character and be missing 10 and 20% here because I've got shit substats in a lot of other games. Do you know what I mean? Where with this, I haven't got that. So it's like, I don't mind missing that 10% here because I ain't missing 20% here because I've got fucking terrible luck in my substats. So, like, it's, you know, it swings and roundabouts, right?
Waifu? Doesn't matter. Your best bet is to only pull one copy per banner rotation there available and buy the rest of the dupes with certs. And if you want to say that's fine, I'm going to have to step in with two gacha games, both having had recent betas. Duet Night Abyss is doing a frankly better, on paper, version of the 120 guarantee. Their version is that regardless of the pull count, your first 5-star, their max tier unit...
I must admit, I do like the way Duet Night Abyss are doing it, right? I don't want everything to be the same. I want us to try different things. I do like the guarantee on your first character, right, and then it goes into 50-50s. I think that's a cool system, I do. I honestly do. I think it's a pretty cool system. I like the way the weapons work as well. It seems like pretty much everybody can use everything. Obviously, certain characters benefit from certain weapon types, but I really do like that.
Is guaranteed to be the on-banner unit. And then each 5-star pulled after that is a 50% chance with bad luck protection, i.e. a guarantee if you lose an up rate. And their weapons, 100%. As well as the ability to craft the weapons. Yes, even the limited brand new on-banner weapons for free. And if you thought that was too good to be true, or they'll EOS because they're small and too free to play friendly, thus not making enough money, Neverness to Everness is just straight up getting rid of the chance altogether. If you hit an S rank, no matter how early, it's always the on-banner unit. No 50-50, no need for bad luck protection.
But Neverness doesn't really have much hype around it, right? Because, and one, the developers have already said this, this system, they don't know if they will be able to make it work in the game. We have to take that caveat. They actually said that, look, we're trying something kind of wild here. We don't even know if this will be able to be put into the game because they said it might just be too generous in a sense, right? They did say this, that like, you know, this is an in-dev system, you know, that might not be like this when the game launches as well. But at the end of the day, these systems are all based around on how generous a game is when you play it right, you know? Because at the end of the day, you can have the best gacha system in the world. The game is tight as fuck. You're still spending money, right? It's got one of the worst systems in the world, but the game's throwing stuff out like freaking Oprah Winfrey. You have one, you have one, you have one. Then, you know, the system's not so bad then, right? It's all, you know, it's all relative in how generous the game is as well, right?
Every hit is a win. And yes, they have a hard pity with a soft pity curve. And their weapons also guaranteed, with the majority of their S rank and A rank weapons being free. You can't even pull them because they're just free from game content. Why bother?
I do like that as well.
Up? Because those systems, while not only being friendly to everyone regardless of spending level, allow you to do silly challenge accounts and restricted content without punishing you for wanting to vertically invest instead of horizontally. It's the direction the market is heading, and Hypergryph, in my opinion, should pay attention to it. So, in conclusion, Enfield's gacha system isn't good for those wanting to vertically invest in their units, but it is extremely good at enabling everyone to get the baseline copy of just about every character and their signature weapon they want within reason. That's why I expanded my limitation. Even if against the spirit of the challenge idea, including a second weapon type to avoid multiple quitting points was necessary. I'm actually not here to effect change or suggest how to alter the gacha system. I think Hypergryph are happy with their system, and the community loves them for it, thus won't put any pressure on them to make it more generous.
I see, I like these, like, because, you know, like, I'm disagreeing, but I'm disagreeing because I'm not coming from the angle he's coming from, and he's explaining that, which, like, we've got to understand that's a fair point, right? Dude's explaining it from the point of view of playing the game in a particular kind of way, and he understands that he's putting artificial restraints on himself, which makes him want a particular kind of system, right? But like, that's on him as well. So it's like, you know, I think this is a fair video. He's saying like, look, I want to play the game this way, so this system's not great for me, I guess. Which is totally cool to talk about, and I'm glad he's reflecting on that as well.
Or fair for obscure fringe cases like mine, and that is perfectly fine. I hope you all enjoyed this video, that it was informative on how Enfield's gacha truly works, where some flaws might exist for you, but overall, hope it instilled some confidence that you can play Enfield without worrying about not getting the units you want. I'll be putting out another Enfield video soon, just theory crafting and playing with some ideas on how to incorporate more factory into combat and the world systems in Enfield. If that sounds interesting to you, or if you enjoyed this video, you know what to do. Thanks.
I do like his avatar though. I think his avatar's quite cool, right? I'm gonna give this video a like actually, because I like the self-reflection in this video, right? Dude's explaining why, not necessarily why the system's bad, because he said the system's good, but why it's particularly potentially bad for him and people who are maybe wanting to do that. And an extension, potentially Wales as well, right? Now, they might be wanting copies for a different reason, but it might make some whales go, well, actually, I'm not going to whale then. There'll still be lots of whales who just whale anyway, right? Let's not pretend that whales are getting that final copy of a character always for that extra bit. They're just like, well, I'm in deep now. I may as well go all the way, right? But like, you know, yeah, it's fair. I disagree in the fact that I think the game needs that. And I still think potentially it can get challenge content from it. But I totally understand where he's coming from what he wants from the game, and that system won't necessarily work for him, right? But I think it also reflects on the gacha system being good. You know what I mean? In a sense that, like, it's like, oh man, I need this because I need to vertically invest. But the game's saying, hey, look, you don't really need to. You don't really need to. Now, I will say, I guess, and we don't know. From my understanding of playing the beta, right, and looking at characters and looking at what the dupes did, it seems to me like dupes won't make a massive difference. They'll make differences, but it won't be massive. I feel like the team that you've got next to your character will benefit your character way more than having a copy of a character. But I guess we'll see. We'll see. It depends on how copies interact with each other when you've got a team stacked up and maybe multiple copies across the board. That's a different conversation that we'll need to have when the game drops and we see how things change and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I I think this is just another video again that just really kind of shows that the gacha system in this game's good, right? Yeah, and you know what? I'm gonna drop a sub as well. This is a high quality video as well with somebody with 67 subscribers. I'm gonna say I like that. I like that. Shout out to Outlaw Vile, man. This was a good video. Right? We see the game from a different angle. But I really like this video. I like having these conversations, man. I think it's good to have in the space. And I like the fact as well that he's saying, I'm not out here trying to make change, right? I'm just telling you the way I see the game and what I like about it. And I think I like it, right? That's what we need. We need more content like that, right? I think we do need a CC like game mode in Enfield for some challenge content. Agree. Why whales need to care about the system if they can't afford for the game? It depends on the whale, right? I think because I think sometimes in the gacha space, we always look, you know, at like, oh, whales whale because they're not good at the game. There's a lot of whales out there who are really good at these games, right? So I think they do care about the way systems work. Maybe the gacha system's less important to them to a degree, because especially if they can just afford to throw money away, right? But if they're just a whale that's like maybe not rich, but just has terrible spending habits, they're going to care. So that might affect them maybe whaling. You know what I mean? Because there's two kinds of whales, right? There's whales who can throw $5,000 at a game like you spend £5 in the shop, and it's like, it's nothing, right? It's like, yeah, whatever. You know what I mean? But then there's people who whale on games who really can't afford to whale on games. You know, the type of people who are like taking out loans, maybe paying bills late, you know, maybe not eating, maybe not doing things that they should be doing in life, right? We know there's people like that, don't we, in gaming? And I think they're the type of people that might be affected by the minutiae in systems. Do you know what I'm saying? Where there's the dude who's worth fucking more money than you're ever going to see in your life. So I don't give a shit how bad the system is. I want that character. I'll chuck down a couple of grand like nothing, you know? Wales, because I can easy as. Yeah. New CC is better than old CC. I'm having it play in the background, so my 5-star watch time won't screw with the video's potential performance in the algo. I would rather have more characters and more dupes of the same character. Like, oh, definitely, I agree. I agree. I'm the type of person that like, I'm always like this with gacha games anyway, right? I'm like, all right, okay, I can have this character that if I get a couple of copies might make endgame easier. But then I'm like, I don't care. If there's a mode that really requires me to need copies, if I can't clear it, I can't clear it. I'd rather go get another character. I'd rather have 5 different characters than 5 versions of one character at the end of the day. You know, if a game's putting it to the point where I need that 20%, that 40% to get something through, you know, I'm like, all right, that content really doesn't matter that much to me. And I'll just, you know, I'd rather just get another character. I do prefer horizontal investment in gacha games. It's more fun. You get to play the game in different ways, right? You know, you might not have the most powerful roster, but you've got I'd rather a more varied roster all day long. It's sick, yeah, the lappy wallpaper is, yeah, I like it, man. All right, let's watch this one then. I unsuccessfully played Arknights, guys. Hopefully we got some glaze in here. I didn't know Psyche, I don't think he's played Arknights before. I was kind of surprised by it because, like, dude dabbles in quite a lot of gacha games, right? Dude dabbles. Guys, if you haven't already done so as well, drop a like on the stream. It's much appreciated. We've got like 100 people in here. We haven't even hit 50 likes, man. What are you doing? Step your game up. Get them copies up. Get the like dupes up, man. Anyway, all right, let's watch this video from Psyche. I unsuccessfully played Arknights. As I say, I don't think Psyche has played Arknights. I don't think I've seen content from him, which is interesting from somebody who does a lot of games, covers a lot of games. So let's check it out then. I unsuccessfully played. What does that even mean? I'm intrigued. Let's get into it.
If there's one gacha game that's often regarded as one of the best by the majority of the community, and one that I have not played yet despite being one of the most requested to this day, then I probably don't need any introductions to this tower defense style gacha that pretty much everyone watching this video has already played. Now in the upper echelon of the genre, and possibly even reaching mainstream levels of popularity, I figured the global 5.5 anniversary was as good of a time to get started.
Global, I don't know if it's got global mainstream. It's definitely got mainstream in CN, right? Everybody knows Arknights. I feel like everybody in the gacha space at least knows Arknights, but that's not mainstream, right? I don't think everybody outside the space knows it.
Than ever. So finally, today is the day. My name is Psyche, and as someone that typically doesn't play tower defense games, I tried out Arknights for around a month. While this is not a formal long review, I'm going to be going over my thoughts on the overall game, such as the gacha, story, gameplay, and so on, and giving my opinions on the good aspects of the game and parts that are not so good. After 30 days, I finally have a taste of what everyone has been talking about, and so people stop bothering me about this. So let's get started. Did you know that to this day, the global release of Arknights does not have an official PC port yet? While I enjoyed a good chunk of it on my
still crazy. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming, chat. Can't wait as well. It is quite crazy that it took so long, right?
There's nothing quite like experiencing it on the big screen. I recorded a lot of the footage for this video using the Mumu Player emulator. Mumu Player 5.0 is a free
it's a segue and a half. That's a segue and a few people have suggested Mumu to me. Is it a good emulator?
Android emulator, and it's one of the few, if not the only one, that does not contain any ads. It is a lightweight and high...
Ooh, okay. No ads, because that's the reason why I dropped LD Player. Because everyone was like, if you install LD in the right way, you won't get it. And I did exactly how you do it to not get adware. Scanned my PC, and I'd got adware in my PC. Which I know in itself isn't dangerous, right? But like, I'm like, I don't want the adware bloating on my PC. It's not malware, it's a different thing, but I just don't want that on my system, right? Which with BlueStacks I haven't had. But BlueStacks got some issues itself as well sometimes.
A modular system that provides many built-in and custom features, such as key binding and various performance modes. You can set the amount of processing power it draws.
LD, you can literally turn off the ads. I did that when I use it. See, I've got mine turned off, but when I scan my system, I'm still picking up adware. You guys will have to maybe show me potentially how you do, because I did all that. And then, like say, I do a scan, and I'm still picking up adware in the system.
The resolution can be scaled up to 1440p.
Maybe I'm doing something wrong.
I know that emulators can be a little hit or miss for some people, but I found Mumu Player to be the most stable among the ones I've used so far, not to mention providing the best performance. A good chunk of footage for this video was recorded using the emulator, and there was not a single time during the month I played where I experienced bugs or lag spikes. To speak from...
Do you know, I've got to say, you know the Google Play Beta? It's got a lot better, man. I don't know if any of you guys are still using it. From when I first started using it to where I'm using it now with Arknights, it's like, it's quite night and day at the moment. It's running fine, you know what I mean?
Personal experience, back when I was reviewing Love and Deep Space, Mumu Player was the only emulator that ran the game at an acceptable frame rate. Nothing else quite came close for me. To try out Mumu Player 5.0 and start your ad-free gaming experience,
using Google Play Games,
be sure to use my affiliate link in the description or pinned comment to download it for free today. Thank you to Mumu Player for sponsoring the video, and now, let's get back to it. So before going into Arknights, I had a number of pre-existing biases. For one, I heard mixed things about its story. Some people say it's the peak of humanity, and some thought it was a little inconsistent. To my understanding, the writing can be absolutely amazing in many areas, but not all of them. There was even a case where one of the writers in Larian Studio, the developers for Baldur's Gate, praising the writing in Arknights. I know there's like a library's worth of content to go through, however, unfortunately, Arknights also falls into the unexplainable phenomenon where the story only picks up quite a decent way from the beginning, and this is something I like to call early gacha story syndrome. From what I understand,
a lot of people say this. I quite enjoyed Arknight. Maybe it's just it suits me, right? Which is fair. Some story's subjective at the end of the day, right? Like off the bat. No, don't get me wrong, chapter 7 and 8 is definitely, like, things have got better. Like, no denying it, right? But, like, I enjoyed this. I kind of enjoyed it off the get-go. Like, it had me intrigued and, like, kind of interested in the world straight away. Now, maybe that was supplemented by the fact that I'd done a bit of, like, lore diving and world-building videos prior to it. So, maybe I'm a little bit biased in that sense, but yeah, man, it kind of hit the ground running for me. But again, it's subjective, and he's right. Early gacha game syndrome is kind of a thing. It's kind of like MMOs, right? You know, when people say, well, it gets good after 100 hours kind of argument.
Still, the story will slightly pick up in Chapter 5, and Chapter 6 is considered a landmark point in its narratives. So I just kind of read summaries for Chapters 1 to 4. Now, given that the game is one of the biggest gacha games of all time, there's a few reasons I never...
Wait, so... Okay, I think it's fair if a story doesn't captivate you straight away to say, look, it doesn't captivate me. But I think if you then just decided not to read them and read summaries, I get it, right? It's not like that opinion becomes invalid, because if a game doesn't hook you in, I've always said this, right? It's a different thing when you make a review on a game and you didn't play it, but I think it's fair to play a game for 20 minutes and say, yeah, this ain't doing it for me, bro. You know,
never bothered checking it out until now, despite me memeing
it's kind of hard to
times in the past.
It's kind of hard to like look at the critique of a story if you genuinely just didn't, you know, you were like, it's boring me already, I'm skipping, and then be like, yeah, didn't get good till later chapters. It's like you didn't even read it, bro.
Thank God, Arknights Enfield is not a tower defense. The main reason I never played Arknights before is that I just don't really like tower defense gameplay.
I don't read the story too. Hey, you gotta skip the story all you like for me, and you can have an opinion on it. I'm just gonna say, like, you know, if you're skipping it and then you say, oh, you don't get good till it, it's like, you know, that's like we're saying the meal didn't get good to dessert. Did you eat the starter or main course? Nah. I had a taste at the start, and then I was like, yeah, fuck you. I'll just have the dessert. It got good at the dessert though.
As simple as that. The only TD game I was a serious fan of was Plants vs. Zombies. I've heard a lot of recommendations on the game, mainly due to how there's no RNG relic system, dupes are stat-based with a high skill ceiling and gameplay, so I thought, might as well. The game is developed by Hypergryph and launched in 2019, and I heard the lead of the game back then formerly worked for Mika team on Girls Frontline. I mean, yeah, the art style checks out. Regarding the gameplay, most tower defense games, or those with turn-based or real-time strategy, may not look too flashy on the surface. You can't really wow someone that has never played before.
It's fair, right? When you first look at this, you haven't played it, it's not going to blow your socks off, right? Somebody made a good point on my video yesterday as well. You know, the one I put up where I was reacting to, like, some of the really good clears. They were saying that, like, that's where Arknights has I guess, a debuff in a sense. I'm paraphrasing here, right? That, like, when you're seeing really insane clears in Arknights, even as a player who plays the game a lot, you're missing stuff, but you get it. Because you're like, oh shit, that was that. But like, it lacks that action or the action aspect of like a 3D game when somebody can look at that straight away and go, whoa, that's kind of cool, that's flashy. But like, you know, when you first look at this, you'd be like, this doesn't look impressive. But then you play it and you're like, holy shit, that was impressive. So it does have that going against it. I must admit, when I first saw Arknights, I was like, yeah, it's not for me, bro. And I will still say tower defense is not for me. But fuck, Arknights is good, man.
Unlike something such as a 3D brawler, it's only when you understand what's happening that will make you go, holy shit, that's an insane
Pre-watched, man, pre-watched. He's pretty much saying what I just said.
play. This video assumes that most people watching have played or are playing Arknights themselves. As such, I will not be going over the fundamentals of its gameplay. This is not a formal long review of Arknights, and I don't think one is ever coming out, just due to the sheer amount of content you have to go through and the expectations on how much coverage you are supposed to provide given the size of the player base. Just think of this as a first impressions video, even though I did play it for around a month. I went into the game with a set goal in mind, and that's sort of the bar that was agreed upon by myself and others' suggestions. I will play up until Chapter 6. Use any tools at my disposal, use any cheese methods I can find, but
it's a shame people didn't suggest him to go a little bit further. It's a shame people didn't suggest him to go a little bit further. At least till, like, Chapter 7. Finish Chapter 7. I think that would have been a good way to go about it. Of course, the game does get a little bit more difficult. But it looks like dude's E2 in unit, so I don't think it would have been an issue to get through the content. That's a shame. Still, though, game's perfectly, like, in my opinion, great up until then.
I will not look up any guides or tutorials for specific levels. As a non-tower defense enthusiast, this is how I was gonna sort of challenge myself and see how far I can get. Well, that was the original plan at least. This part of the commentary was recorded a few days before release. Turns out tower defense burnout took place sooner for me. I know I can start working towards Elite 2s, except I just kinda lost the motivation. I beat Chapter 6 with supports. I will be reading it online though. The critiques in this video is from someone that has played the game for only a month, that didn't really interact with the late game content, and the one that busted through the story campaign with supports.
I'm so glad I didn't do this. I'm not judging people who do this, right? Bro's basically, story sucks, got bored, ain't into the game, borrowed Wishadell. Yeah, no, not for me, fam.
I mean, you saw the title of this video. Take it or leave it. I basically ran with a single team lineup with some small variations, but I don't know anything about strategic placements, which skill to use and at what time. However, I did experience a bunch of eureka moments where I just had to readjust my strategy a little bit to beat the level. Oh, I just had to spam more healers, why didn't I think of that? One of the biggest praise I can give is that the classes actually feel distinct, like they're expected.
So I think that's probably because he's looking at early game there, right? Oh, I'll just spam more healers. That can help you, right? But like, as you get further into the game and you're playing more difficult content, now, obviously, I don't know, because I'm still E1, right? Maybe when you're E2, this is the thing, right? But like, if you're lacking the DPS, you ain't doing it, right? You ain't doing it because you're going to get to enemies that are going to fuck you over. Yeah, end of the day, right? I'm not going to tell somebody how to play the game, but and this is evidently, this is a game that's just not feeling right. He's doing this because people have asked him to play it. It's a sponsored video as well, so it's a good segue to do a sponsored video. Fair enough. Not judging it at all. But I think maybe going about it a different way might have, maybe, I'm not saying that he would have enjoyed it, but maybe he would have seen a little bit more to the gameplay, potentially. But again, at the end of the day, some games are just not for some people, right? And that's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Just because I fell in love with Arknights doesn't mean other people are going to go through the same journey, right? It's just, it is what it is, right?
To function differently and are more suited at some levels, or when deployed at certain times.
If you're going to put yourself in a position of not having to, because the beauty of this game is the workarounds, right? It is the workarounds, and I think that's where most people get that, oh my god, that moment. But again, people enjoy games in different ways, right? Sometimes people enjoy steamrolling content, but I think in a game like this, steamrolling content, at least for me, it's just not fun, right? It is nice to now and again have a stage where you clear it really easy, but the enjoyment comes from those the process, the puzzle solving process, in a sense.
Deployment points, perfect as the frontrunners in a level. I feel as if it's precisely because Arknights is a tower defense that these different characters can shine. I know the game will have consequences of power creep given that it's been live for more than 5 years, and something that was brought to my attention is that certain older units can still fulfill a certain niche effect, so when that niche is particularly useful, they can still be brought out to assist. It felt like the game encouraged you to build wide instead of tall. Given that upgrades can get exponentially more expensive, you can spare the same resources to raise another operator, as I found what they do is way more important than raw stats. Of course, you do get a lot of benefits from upgrading and ascending operatives, but just like Reverse 1999, you typically don't need to max out everything unless you're a nuthead for min-maxing. Arknights is a gacha where the highest rarity is 6 stars, with the most of the lower rarities being fodder, but they are quite usable in the early game. Not only do they get less stats from less ascensions, their skills are also fairly basic. Of course,
See there again though, like, I think that comes from probably starting the game in a way of doing things like Wishadel, right? Is that, of course, lower rarity units are lower rarity units for a reason, but they're not really fodder. We've saw with some of the stuff. Hey, I'm still doing E1. I'm using 6 stars, of course, right? But there's plenty of people out there doing insane things with lower rarity units, right? That shows that they're not necessarily fodder if you think about it. Right? And then these are obviously the higher end of players, right? They are the higher end of players. But yeah, it's not necessarily true, is it at all, that the lower rarity units are fodder?
I've seen some crazy people do challenge runs with them too. Definitely not me though. I know of a better strategy. It's called overleveling. Another selling point of Arknights is that there's no weapon gacha banner type, you just pull for characters. Since the game released in 2019, it also managed to avoid the Genshitification of gacha games, meaning that there is no RNG relics, and the dupe system
lower rarity is great in IS mode after all.
Granted, I've talked about gearing systems in detail in a previous video, but whether or not you prefer an RNG gearing system is completely preferable.
The guy admits he doesn't know when to use skills or what makes good skills or whatever because he's just nuking. Yeah. And again, that's just probably because the game's not for you, right? I think that's fair, but the game, like, it really, that's like the core aspect of what makes a game great, right? And I think if you're actively avoiding that, you're never gonna get it. But again, I just don't think this is for him, which is totally cool. Isn't it? Just totally cool.
Can't say this. The amount of grind and time you will have to spend to max out one operative should be roughly around the same as getting a full set of viable artifacts in Genshin. Gacha games are in nature live service and will need to take up a certain amount of time before you can say that you have completed a character build. The process to get there is up to you to decide which way you prefer, so I'll just say that I don't think it makes sense to say that objectively speaking, having a vertical grind instead of RNG relics is better. They're gonna claw back the time you would have spent to grind artifacts some other way. I experienced this quite a lot starting from chapter 5 and 6.
Obviously, as somebody who has an E2, I haven't experienced that side of things, but yeah, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. It's not even just the time factor, right? The RNG aspect of it as well is just a negative in my opinion. It's not always. I like a bit of RNG grind in games sometimes. This is why, like I say, I'm kind of happy that Essences have the RNG aspect in Enfield. Some people won't like that, right? I'm kind of here for it. I don't mind doing a bit of RNG grinding. And you get that moment, yes, got the good thing. But when it's on all your gear, man, nah. I'll take having a bit of a RNG to getting stuff rather than RNG on stuff. All day long, you know what I mean? All day long.
I was made aware that I'm holding some good units. The problem is that some of them require Elite 2 to unlock their full potential. Basically their second ascension. The materials grind in this game is pretty brutal, as I found out a bit later, especially for new players. I will give praise to the dupe system though. I do prefer a stat-based.
Again, not being E2, right, so there's certain stuff I've not experienced in terms of the grind, but like, I haven't really found building characters. The only time, do you know when I'm like, fuck, you know, when you need a particular material and it's locked for that day, I'm like, yeah, I'll never be a fan of that in a game, right? I'll never be a fan of that in a game. Yeah, like, I don't ever feel like it takes a long time to do that, but I suppose, like, I'm not excessively doing horizontal investments, so I always feel like I've just got stuff to build characters. Again, I'm not E2ing, so it's a different situation as well, so that is fair to say, you know?
System rather than having full passives unlocked. It feels more fair, and it feels like you have access to the operator's full kit when you get them with one copy. Now, of course, when you get to late game challenge content, I'm just saying, you know, that reduction in deployment costs can definitely matter a little bit. Now, I went into the game and made this video without looking up any guides or walkthroughs. The hints I was given are who were good units and which skills to prioritize leveling. But I didn't...
Well, it's obvious he was giving hints who were good units, because bro brought out Wishadel off the bat. It's pretty obvious he was given that.
I know why they were good. For example, I was recommended to raise Myrtle as a 4-star. I played her for the first time and I realized, yeah, she's pretty good. I kind of wanted to see just how far a non-tower defense enjoyer like myself can get without any external help. Arknights is one of those gachas where the story content actually poses somewhat of a challenge. So I originally thought I was gonna have some trouble. I got through chapter 5 and most of chapter 6 fine, but I definitely felt moments where I struggled a little bit or had to restart to see what the level gimmick is all about. There's a surprising amount of skill expression as is complemented by the distinct classes, and how the level progresses can impact how you play. Even the farming stages actually pose challenges with their own unique twists. While you can clear the stage with a friend's support and still get 3 stars, you just don't unlock auto farming for that stage. I thought this was an ingenious way to nudge you to clear it based on what you had. I can't believe they copied this mechanic from Path to Nowhere. If you do unlock auto farming, the game will lock in your previous loadout you used to beat it, then run back the same steps you took in the successful attempt. You can take over, and to my understanding, it actually runs a simulation of the level, and not a simple playback, meaning that for some reason, if there's enough deviation, you can actually fail. It's the same thing as games like Epic 7 or Etheria Reset.
Yeah, I must admit that is kind of triggering.
One quality of life that might be possible is to let the game farm for you in the background while you do other things. Plus, if you ever fail an auto battle attempt, it just halts your entire session. Whereas in other games with this system just lets you continue but will mark it as a failed attempt. Aside from some specialized sweep tickets, there's no full sweep feature in this game, so you will have to let the game play back those farming stages.
I am glad that we're getting that one-click thing coming soon. Like, you've heard me say, I'm here for sweeps, right? It's just good. It's just good, man.
Just by itself to spend stamina. I can't believe they copied this mechanic from Reverse 1999. Resource farming stages are locked to certain days of the week. Why? Why is this a thing? Oh boy, it's time to wait until...
Fair critique, fair critique.
...till Wednesday so I can farm those space upgrading materials. This is gonna be so much fun. Just make all stages available at all times. This literally serves no purpose except to create artificial barriers. Just stop. The base management mode was also a doozy to figure out. I'm sure there's ways to optimize the output of resource generation, except with the limited roster I had, I kind of found it to be a chore. Granted, there's plenty of quality of life features in place, such as team presets, quick swap, and one-click collect all buttons. Well, at least this is where you can put your low rarity units to work by shoving them in your sweatshop. I took a brief peek at some events and late game modes, though I'm pretty sure I've seen nowhere near enough to get an educated opinion on it. I beat some levels and try to grind for some event currency, except when I try to auto-farm it the next day, every attempt failed, and I'm not quite sure why, even though it worked perfectly fine the day before, so I just kinda gave up on the event this time around. I know with typical gacha games, you want to farm the event stages as it gives more value if you trade it in the respective shop. Generally, I find with older era gachas, you're not going to be able to clear out events efficiently as a beginner, so I was perfectly fine with letting this one go. Moving on to the gacha system, I've heard many things here as well. I'm aware that most of the operators enter the standard pool after a certain amount of time has passed, and that older operators do get buffed in some way in order to counterbalance power creep. There's a recruitment feature where you can use these vouchers to obtain a random operator of your specified requirements, basically like doll construction from GFL. I played the game for around a month, and I gotta say, I have not seen a single 5-star come out of this, so imagine it's just there to create more fodder. For the rate of
I think you should have looked into that a little bit more. The recruit system's goated. It's, you know, it's just goated. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, okay, you played it for a little bit and you didn't get anything good out of it, right? Which is fair to say, you know, it's experience is experience, right? It's a great system, man. Like, that's pretty poor luck, to be fair. Bro got RNG'd out. Yeah, man, it's a fucking goated system. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've been playing the game now, I say 4 months, right? It's probably like 3 weeks, really, with how much we actually play the game. And I've had what? I've had 2 top-ups, have I? I've had 2 top-ups. I've had 2 top-ups, a senior ops. I've had 2 senior ops as well, actually. I can't remember. Bunch of 5s, right? We've had a bunch of 5s anyway. Yeah, it's just bad luck, man. It's just bad luck.
The base SSR drop chance is 2%, pretty average.
I think that's something it would have been worth just looking into how the recruit system works and what you can actually get out of it. Because I think that needed gassing up just a little bit more. You know, I got 3 top-ups. Is that it? Yeah. I think that just needed gassing up a little bit more. Right? That's a bias from me, but I think it definitely deserved a bit of glazing.
If you ask me, the rate up chance is the classic 50% coin flip. The soft pity for any SSR is 50 pulls, so I'll assume a guarantee at 70. But the absolute hard pity for the rate up SSR is 150 pulls, meaning that it's possible to lose the coin flip twice. Since the number of tokens per pull is a whopping 600, which is the highest I've seen in a gacha game so far, I have to calculate the worst case scenario to guarantee a rate up SSR of your choice is 150 pulls, as the game displays. Meaning you'll need 90,000 Urundum. Quite a steep cost. Here's my personal observation from someone that has started during the 5.5 anniversary. I did quite like the Annie celebrations where I got a free 6-star selector and a healthy dose of gacha pulls. However, if you ask me if the game is generous with pulls in its normal state, my answer is actually gonna be a no. I think the gacha is just average, and I think that's fine. The pull income can get you a decent amount.
I think the gacha itself is, yeah, it's just, you know, the game seems pretty generous, right? I haven't had terrible luck though with pulls as well, so I haven't had to go deep most of the times apart from the last banner.
Of spins on the slot machine, but consider that there's only a hard pity at 150 pulls. It doesn't matter how many SSRs you get before that. Even if you land 10 6-star operatives, you can still lose the coin flip all of those 10 times. The 150 mark is what ultimately matters. I bought a round of the 30-day supply and it only gave me 6,000 tokens, which is only enough for a
I hope he does mention, because this was with that Annie, yeah. I hope he does mention the character packs. I hope he does mention the character packs, because they're
considering
goated
that you need a ceiling of 150 pulls to get a rate up SSR, that's really not a lot. Plus, the event shop only gave 3 pull tickets. However, I do think that it's acceptable the gacha is designed this way, as there's no separate gear or weapon banner type in the game. Once again, just because a gacha doesn't have a weapon banner, it doesn't make it objectively better. It's going to claw back the resources you would have spent on some weapon banner pulls some other way, and this gacha system is one way to do it. On the other hand, I will give praise for its very generous income for skins and premium currency. It's the only gacha game I've seen where you can actually earn the paid currency in-game by 3-starring levels.
Which is really good.
Imagine that you can obtain Genesis crystals in Genshin. So if you're a fan of collecting cosmetics, Arknights will give you a lot of freedom there.
It was this patch, right? Where them packs was in the store, right?
Realistically,
it was this patch,
possible to
right?
collect the majority of cosmetic items in the game without paying. This includes some earnable ones in the event shop. The presentation, I feel, is going to be a bit hit or miss for the general modern gacha audience.
That's fair.
There's no
that's
voice
fair.
acting
Yeah.
nor
Yeah,
live
that's fair.
2D animations. You can praise the quality of writing, and it's the style that I prefer too, considering that it spent a decent chunk of my college days reading visual novels. I'm saying that as the general mobile gaming audience, especially in 20...
I think that's fair. I think that's total fair take, right? There's a lot of people going to start playing Arknights and be like, yeah, fuck, too much reading. It's not even got L2D work, right? It's just basic, like, visual novel stuff. That's totally fair, man. I think there's a lot of people who play the game and be like, yeah, this ain't for me.
25, you're expecting more effort put into the presentation of the story, whether or not it may be carefully choreographed.
You know, I've been here saying it'd be lovely to get some L2D work. You know, even if we don't get voice acting, I'm here for it. If we don't, whatever. But I agree that there's a lot of people going to be turned off by it.
Scenes, quality voice acting, or flashy visuals. How many people will be okay with looking at static sprites for hours on end, especially if they're not sure if there's actually a payoff to the story they're reading? I will get invested into Arknights lore at some point. I just don't know if that's going to be in the game, or I'll just read it online or something. This is the part where I throw the most amount of critiques and why ultimately some of these are going to be deal breakers.
Need Subway Surfer next to him.
Arknights is a perfect game, I still most likely wouldn't have stuck around, as tower defense is just...
He's not talking about the packs, is he? How is he gonna... It was this patch that the packs are in, right? I don't think he cares about the monetized packs because he isn't whaling. I think it's definitely worth mentioning, though, that, like, you can buy characters out of a pack. Straight up just buy the character for 30 quid. Well, $30. Because that's a quite significant thing to acknowledge, in my opinion, right? Now, obviously, I get it. You know, that's not everybody's going to be spending that. But, like, you know, like, if Wuthering Waves allowed me to do that where I could buy a character and quite good characters for 30 quid, I think that's something that should be mentioned. And I think if it was Wuthering Waves, a lot of people would kind of expect that. And I think most people would mention that. And I'm not, at the end of the day, he hasn't mentioned it. I ain't bothered. I ain't going to get angry. I'm not one of them people who's, oh my God, I'm going to write a strongly worded comment about these. I'm not. But I just think it's pretty significant, man. I think it's a pretty, if we're gonna do a first impression, I think that's worth noting that, hey, now and again, packs are going to appear where you're going to be able to straight up buy fucking fire characters, right?
It's one of those genres I don't find interesting to play. This is my own preference and a me problem. There are absolutely parts of my gameplay or strategy that can be improved, except I just don't have the motivation to learn them. The closest game I can compare Arknights to is Reverse 1999.
Another go-to game.
No RNG relics, an Ascension-based leveling system, where your level resets back to 1, SSRs entering the standard pool after a certain amount of time has passed, the same auto-farming feature, and even character dubs where they speak in native accents. Although, I do have to give a quick shout out to Arknights for letting you switch the language per operator. That's a cool detail.
Yeah,
nearing the end of the month I played Arknights, I remember that Reverse 1999 was having a collab with Assassin's Creed, so I re-downloaded it to compare its features.
Such a good
event. I soon
event.
realized that I just prefer a lot of the mechanics more in Reverse 1999. First up is the auto farm. In Arknights, you have to run back each level for every instance of stamina spent. If you ran 6 times worth of stamina, then the level has to be replayed.
This is going to change, though, but like this is how it is at the moment, so this is totally fair.
It's 6 times.
It's
this
a fair
is not
critique.
to mention that for whatever reason, the attempt can fail if there's enough deviation. You cannot let it farm in the background while you do something else, like in Epic 7 or Etheria. And if the attempt fails, your entire farming session gets terminated, instead of just being counted as a fail and continuing with the rest of the runs. Reverse 1999 avoids this by making the playback a carbon copy of how your original attempt went. Not only can you refine it if you took less turns in future runs, regardless of how much stamina you spent up to 4 times, the playback only happens once. I understand.
Which is coming, but again, this is how it is now, right? You can only go off what you've got now.
There's probably ways that you can reduce the chance of failure, except I just don't get why this has to be an issue when it's not in Reverse 1999.
I do hope he mentions that it's coming, because he's making a big point of it. It would be fair to, like, if you're making a video like this, by say, it's coming, but it's a fair critique to make, because it's not there. You can only go off what you're playing, right? But I do think it would be worth, like, saying, like, you know, it is coming, though.
Way giving you the chance to just go AFK, except that it's possible the farming attempt fails, and you'll have to babysit it. The time-gated resource stages is also something I just don't like, and I think it makes perfect sense to just remove this barrier.
I agree.
If I want to farm Vanguard skill chips on a Friday, just let me.
Exactly.
Another minor nitpick is that if you're missing a specific material for an upgrade, the game will tell you where you can farm it. In Reverse 1999, whether you craft the material or farmed it in the level, there will be a small button to letting you go back to whatever character you were upgrading. It's a seamless transition to make it a better experience. However, in Arknights, no such thing, at least not yet. You have to either go back through the menus or use the quick navigate to your roster, then find the operative you are working on. This is certainly a small thing to comb over, but these small things can add.
Exactly, it's right. Yeah, small QOLs. Yeah, when you have one QOL change, it doesn't really matter. They build up though, right? These are the little things that can build up where it's just like that's annoying.
Add up. In my eyes, Arknights came up with the foundation. Reverse 1999 refined it. In other words, I think Arknights still lacks some quality of life, which I didn't expect since the game is over 5 years old. Overall, I do like many aspects of Arknights.
Suppose maybe I'm going to be a bit nitpicky here, right? Bro's not in the Arknight space. Fair enough, right? I do think it's worth noting on a video like this, which it is in the game right now, okay? So it's worth saying that the thing with the sweeps or the auto clears or the one-click clear, which we're going to get, isn't there. So you can only critique what's in the game. I do think, personally, then again, you got to look into this, right? But I suppose maybe I'm like asking for that. It's not a bad thing, right? But it just would have been nice to be like, oh, that is coming to the game, by the way, because he made a big point of it and comparing it to Reverse. It's getting that, right? It is actually coming. So, but you know, whatever. It's not a major thing. It's not a major thing.
I would firmly place it on the upper echelon of gacha games. I like that the story content gets gradually challenging to encourage skill expression. I like how diverse the classes feel to play, as they actually serve their own dedicated purpose, rather than just being a slight variation as a damage dealer. I like how 3-starring levels gives the premium currency needed to buy the skins, meaning it's technically possible to get a good chunk of all the cosmetics for free. I like how expansive the world is, with loads of side content to go through, with some of its writing praised even by AAA developers. I overall like just how distinct its designs and actually encourage you to think where to go with your team roster. However,
unless you're borrowing Wishadel.
I'm not sure if I see a scenario where this becomes one of my ongoing games, but I will be paying close attention to the story. Luckily, Enfield is not a tower defense, so when that comes out, I'll be sure to give that a fair shot too.
I'll say that's like with Enfield coming, it does offer up that option for people to enjoy the universe of Arknights, right? Who want that, you know? I think it's totally fair. Like, I think this is for the most part, a fair video, right? A few things I'm like, you know, I disagree with that. Didn't really, you know, let the story roll out. Decided to skip through it and read summaries to say, yeah, it's not really cooking. Which, okay, I'm not going to judge you on that, but like, I think it's at least, you know, read through it. I think probably personally, I think people should be suggesting to at least do Chapter 7. Probably, if you're going to borrow units, totally do that. Just don't borrow Wishadel. This is just me personally, because I think if you're doing that right off the bat, you're just losing a little bit of something what Arknights is trying to give you. But at the end of the day, that's a choice, right? But I think it will make your experience lesser than what it could have been. I think this is just a case of somebody playing a game that they're not into, which is totally fine. I don't judge that at all. Hey, end of the day, everything's not for everybody, right? I would have liked him to mention the packs, because I just think they're really good, right? I think the recruit system as well kind of didn't get glazed enough, personally. But again, I'm biased because I glazed the shit out of this game. I think this was overall though was kind of a fair video, right? In that it feels like this is just somebody who's not really into the game, so it didn't really give other things as much chance as what they potentially could have got, which I'm not mad about. I'm not one of those people that's like, no, you need to do this again, dude. You got to do this properly now to enjoy it, right? So yeah, I think yeah, I disagree with a lot of the video. I disagree with a lot of the video, but I just don't think do vibes to the game. That's totally cool. I do think he could have potentially maybe vibed with it if he went about things a little bit differently. But that's just me, right? That's just me. You know, it is what it is, right? It is what it is at the end of the day. We should now react now. The soil takes. I mean, it's more of a first try review. Yeah, I think that's the thing. It's kind of like a first impressions video, which for me, I don't take reviews to heart anyway, because it's just somebody's personal opinion at the end of the day. So I think when you do a first impression, I give people a lot more space to kind of gloss over things and not really look at things properly, because they're not specifically doing a review. So I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever. You know, if you're doing a review and you start skipping stuff and then you're like, yeah, I don't know if that was really that good, then I'm like, hey, can you really review it? Because you're not actually ingesting it. So like I'll let it off that it's a first impressions. If it was a review, then it'd be a bit of a bad one personally, but it's not a review, so it's a totally different situation. But yeah, I disagree, right? But it is what it is, right? I don't think it's a fair video. It's too much littered with misinformation on things he didn't bother reading in full. There, yeah, I think like I think he should have definitely looked into the recruit system a little bit, right? Because that's an insanely good system that I think didn't get enough credit. I think it really would have been worth looking into the packs as well. I'm just saying, in terms of like how generous the game can be, I think that's something that's worth looking into. Now, it's a paid option, right? But it's a lot of games don't do that at the end of the day, and I just think it was something that I really think was worth noticing. So yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yeah, let's see what people are saying in the comments. I'm curious. And nobody telling the auto farm, auto money replay, claim all button came out 3 years after the end of the game's existence. So he's finally decided to play Arknights. The first trumpet of the apocalypse has now sounded. So happy there's footage of him using Wishadel, and he even brought up some of the points I mentioned to him. Overall, very fair. 8 out of 10 would have loved to hear more about the story. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I think I'll give it a 7 out of 10, right? Wasn't paying attention, 7 out of 10. Arknights is a hard game to review. It's not a review. See, look, see what I mean? You know, this is why, like, right, I'm not saying there isn't nutters in the Arknights community. Look at this, man. There's a lot of people out here, obviously Arknights players, who are like, fair enough, whatever. This is just your opinion. Man, if this had been a couple of other games, which you won't mention, I think there'd have been a lot of insults in the comment section, right? I think there'd have been a lot of insults by comment section. Newest Furs was, okay, I'm about to see some. Okay, here we go. Such a bad review, sir. Very low effort, I'll say. Using reverse 1999 as a comparison is funny for me. You didn't tell in the vid you'll get energy from the monthly subscription, which is more important since you're understating it's a total benefit. Playing the game with Wishadel definitely ruins your gameplay for the majority. Fair. It's like using full equipment level 100 unit in an RPG. Of course, it will trivialize the whole thing. I do think that's fair, right? I do think that's fair. I do think that's a fair thing to say. It is kind of like, it is going to remove what makes the game beautiful at the start, but the option's there, so you've got to say that the game's giving you the option as well. So it's like, I guess it's on the game. I think maybe like certain units like that, the game would be like, maybe just don't let you use supports until a certain point in the game. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what you guys think to that. I assume you haven't played for 2 months and complaining already the material cost. Well, he did say he'd only played for a month. You have to unlock efficient farm nodes, yeah, so it's going to be slower to progress, and I think is a race. Yeah, I was going to say, when he's speaking about the progression, I disagree with that, and I disagree that it's kind of like apples and oranges in regards to that, like, it's different, but it's like, it's like pick your poison kind of thing, where I'm like, nah, I think it's definitely a better system than having shitty RNG substats. Right, I do. I ain't judging people having supports at all. I'm just saying, like, I think Wishadel units, it's like, that's why she's the cheat code to use if you want it. Yeah, exactly right. It's like playing a game, right? It's kind of like playing a game and adding cheats in your game and then being like, yo, this game's kind of like, it just didn't hit for me. It's like, well, you had infinite ammo. That's why you had 200% HP, bro. You know what I mean? Glad you gave AK a fair shake. Don't sleep on the Arknights chibi sprites. I mean, Arknights probably one of the roughest early game, but once you exit early and you get your base functional, the game basically plays itself because it's fairly low maintenance in the late game. Yeah, you know what? It seems like most people have been quite fair with him. I'll say GG to the Arknights community there, because people, Wishadel is really is an accessibility setting. Look at this guy with his E2. His behavior being so smug, you know. Petition to remove the instant E2 voucher from the starter mats. I suppose it could be fair, right? Just give it you a certain part of the game, right? I suppose that's a fair thing to say, actually, right? Because it's like, do you need it right off the bat? You know, it's kind of a good point, actually. Is that something you need right off the get-go? I suppose, again, though, it's the option, right? At the end of the day, I do vouch for options in video games. Just give me options. Let me do it whatever I want. So I suppose there's that point, right? Let people play the game how they want, but you do lose a little bit from that, right? Sometimes options in games do remove something. For games like, hey, you know, play the game like this. Is why Souls games tend to not have these options, right? Because you lose a little bit of what the game's about by doing that, right? So, yeah. Joke aside, I can't really understand people for defending the RNG gear system. That's by far the worst gearing system I saw, not only in gacha, but in games in general. It's awful. I agree. Like I say, I'm okay with having like the essence slot in Arknights as RNG. I don't mind doing a bit of RNG grinding. You know, it's kind of like doing something in an MMO and looking for that one particular item drop. I'm okay with that. But I think where it becomes a bit of a problem, and it's a little bit different in gacha games as well, because they're not MMOs, is that, you know, when you've got 5 pieces that have like an RNG main stat, and then you've got 5 substats underneath, and they're all RNG as well, then it's like, yeah, brother, man, come on, bro. Come on, man. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this now, you know? And too many games do that, right? Like, even just a little bit yesterday. Now, don't get me wrong. Zenless, in my opinion, I think it's better than in Wuthering Waves, because I just hate fucking echo farming in Wuthering Waves. But, like, I played Zenless a little bit yesterday, and I was trying to get some good stuff for Pulchra. I think I was trying to go for impact on the 6 disc drive. And it was not happening, right? It just wasn't happening. And like, it gets annoying. It kind of did make me turn the game off. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I can't be arsed. I'll play some more tomorrow. I'm getting back. I want to get back into ZZZ because I do like ZZZ, but like, it made me stop playing the game in that particular bit. And I think I went and jumped on Sword of Convalaria for a little bit. You know what I mean? Because I've been enjoying that at the moment anyway. But yeah, like just little things like that can turn you off, right? And again, yeah, I don't want to be like RNG farming multiple pieces of gear for every single character and getting 2 characters a patch and then having to farm, you know, what freaking 25 pieces of RNG gear for each character. So I'm doing 50, and then I know obviously you can bring stuff across from certain characters in games and stuff. I get that, but like, it's, yeah, man, I'm just like, nah, man, I don't want to be doing that all the time. I don't want to be doing that all the time. So I'd rather have a little bit of RNG to end. I get the gear, but the gear just have flat stats, right? And that's why I say Enfield's doing a good job, because you just build the shit, man. Just build it. Just build it, and then you're good to go, right? You're fucking good to go. Yeah, HSR system sucks as well, right? Guys, as well, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream, man. If you haven't already. Even for MMO, Final Fantasy 14 managed to implement a gaming system that doesn't involve RNG. It's purely a decision the devs make. This is true, Rosandru. It is true. It's not a necessity. It's just a way. I think it's an easy way to have player retention, right? It's easy. I don't know. I've only really just recently started playing it again, Kent, because I've started a Steam account, because I did play it on mobile, like only a tiny little bit, but I've just recently started playing it on Steam. I'm trying to stack up some currency for the Dungeon Meshi collab that starts in 6 days. Yeah, I don't stream it. I might though. I might. Sol's video is good, not just about talking the topics of Rishadel, but rather any big operators in general. Okay, maybe watch that. Maybe we'll watch that. I think as well, I think a bit of burnout comes as well when it comes to relic stuff, right? When you're playing a couple of different games that all base the systems around it, right? It's like it compounds, doesn't it? You go from one game when you've got RNG relics or gear or echoes or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and then you play the next game and you're doing the same shit. It's like, oh my God, I feel like I'm at fucking work. I think we'll probably just get into the game now. Fucking hell, my voice is going. I think we'll probably just get into the game now. Unless you guys have got anything. Unless you guys have got anything to check out. Anything in React Smash? Arknights worst civilian ever. He's not recommending for new players. Okay, let's watch this then. Should we watch this? Let's watch this soil vid. Is it soil or CL? CL? Skiel? How do you say the name? All right, let's watch this one then, because I think this is a good video to bounce into, isn't it? After watching Psyche's kind of like first impressions of the game, where he started using Wishadel as a support, which, thank God to my community. I wouldn't have done it anyway, but thank God to my community saying, don't bother Wishadel off the start, man. It will like remove a bit of what the game's about, and it will trivialize the game. It's CL, okay. It's CL. So yeah, let's have a look at this then.
최근에 뭐 뉴비한테 위시델 쓰는 걸 추천 안
Talk
한다.
about not recommending Wishadel to new players, yeah?
뭐 뉴비한테 위시델을 추천하지 않는다는 말이 왜 나오는가? 다른 사람들이 어떤 의도로 말한 건지는 모르겠고,
Okay.
제가 하고 싶은 말은 위셔델을 쓰지 마라보다는 쓸 거면 알고서 쓰자입니다.
Right, okay.
예, 일반적으로 뉴비한텐 이런 두 가지 상황이 보통 나와요. 1번, 위셔델을 쓰니까 그냥 다 깨진다. 2번, 위셔델을 쓰면
You just throw it in thinking you fail. I think as well, like, I think this is what I think anyway. Like, obviously, I've still got a lot to learn in the game, but I think when you trivialize content in a game like this, it's not like an action game where it's just like, I'll just figure out that kit later on. I think you fundamentally like miss a learning experience in the game. You know, you don't learn what, not even just when you should be doing things, how you should be doing, but why you should be doing them right.
떨어지는 맵이긴 하지만 대충 쓰니까 안 깨진다. 이 중에서 2번이 많은 사람들이 대충 위시델 박아두고 스킬 딸깍하면 깨지는 경험을 너무 많이 해가지고 계속 그것만 반복하다가 못 깨고 답답함을 느끼게 되거든요.
And that brick wall, right? Yeah.
완전 생 뉴비면 그럴 수 있어요. 근데 막 계정 레벨이 거의 100렙이야. 이벤트도 한 10개 넘게 깨왔어. 이런데도 아직까지 그 맨날 쓰는 위시델이 어떤 애인지를 모르면 이런 문제가 생기거든요. 이게 뭐 기믹상에 이주던 아군 스킬 지속 시간이 얼마 안 남았건 적들이 빨리 와야 되는 상황이야. 근데 조상님이 적들한테 정지를 걸잖아요. 근데 이걸 모르면 계속 무한 반복하다가 포기하는 거임. 만약 이게 오키드였다고 쳐봐요. 그러면 애초에 얘를 적을 느리게 하는 역할로 데려간 거니까 적이 빨리 와야겠다 싶으면 오키드를 안 쓰겠죠? 근데 위셔델을 쓰면 얘한테 붙는 그런 자잘한 유틸들을 모르고 쓰고 있으니까 생각을 못해요. 당연히 위셔델을 뺀다는 생각은 할 수가 없고, 아니면 뭐 막 보스가 댕감이 있어.
Yeah, that sometimes there is. It's time for a unit like to maybe not even be there because they're kind of actively being a detriment because of what they do, right? And that slot could just be freed up for somebody else. But in your head, you're like, well, this unit's fucking sick though, right? Because this is, you know, the game's taught me right from the get-go that this unit claps, so let's just put the unit in. I can't switch the unit out kind of thing, because in your head, you're like, well, that ain't what I'm supposed to do.
그러면 기믹으로
And fundamentally missing what's going on in the sage.
잡으면 되는데 몰라. 그냥 스킬 막 켜. 그리고 스킬 다 날려. 그리고 계속 못 깨. 위셔델로 안 죽는다고? 아, 개어렵네. 이번 이벤트는 포기. 뭐 이렇게 되는 거예요. 또 다른 예시로 막 백도 돌파에서 아군 오퍼레이터 미치의 버프가 있었죠. 보통 위셔델을 쓰면 얘 혼자만 미치니까 죽을 일이 없는데 아군이 싹 다 미체가 되니까 자꾸 그 조상님이 범위 공격 어그로 끌어서 위셔델이 죽어. 근데 왜 죽는지를 몰라. 보통은 얘가 죽을 일이 없으니까. 이 단순히 조상님을 소환하고 바로 빼주는 컨트롤만 해주면 클리어인데 이 마지막에 가서도 그걸 못해서 또 죽어 터져. 그리고 또 이유를 몰라. 뭐 여기까지 왔으면 충분히 이해를 하고 같은 실수를 반복하지 않는 사람도 충분히 많을 테지만 그러지 못하는 사람들을 제가 꽤 많이 봤어요.
It's a crutch, innit?
계정 레벨 한 7.
It's just a symptom of a crutch, right? You know? It don't mean you're fucking smooth-brained. It just means you've relied on a crutch that's kind of allowed you to just to steamroll stuff so you haven't had to learn the why, the where, or the how. So when that comes into play, you're like, what the fuck is happening here? You know, and that's typically what crutches do, don't they? You know, a crutch gets you into a point where it allows you to glide through stuff, and then when you can no longer glide, you're like, what's going on now? And again, you know, you can say, well, the game gives you that choice. Like partly, I'm like, you know, the game's allowing you to do it, but like, you know.
70, 80 찍을 동안 유저들 딸깍이면 안 되는 게 없었다 보니까 진짜 별거 아닌 컨트롤만 해주면 되는데도 막혀. 에이, 이번 이벤트는 위시들로 안 되네 하고 그냥 포기를 해버리는 거야. 거기서 조금만 더 하면 되는 건데. 새로 게임 시작한 사람이 위시들의 그 수많은 능력을 파악하는 것도 힘들고 뭐라는 건지 이해하기 힘든 건 맞아. 어차피 그때는 딸깍으로 다 깨지는 시기니까 별 상관이 없는 게 맞거든요. 근데 나중 가서 조금 막혔을 때 그때만큼은 스킬이나 재능 설명을 좀 읽어봐주세요.
Well,
한 발자국만
we
더
don't do
가면
that. We don't do
클리어라니까.
that in Ian.
안 쓰라는 소리는 안 하니까 그 당신이 가지고 있는 그 개 14킥의 성능을 80%만 활용하던 거에서 90%로 올리면 깰 수 있으니까.
I like it. So he's basically, I ain't saying don't use that, but if you're going to use a broken unit, at least know how to fucking use it. But in a sense, using it right from the get-go can put you in a position of not knowing how to use it right.
막혔을 때 그냥 쥐짓지 마시고 설명을 읽어보세요. 모르겠으면 사람들한테 물어보시고. 얘가 지금 드리블, 패스, 킥, 수비에, 시야에, 포지셔닝에 다 뛰어내는데 이걸 킥만 하게 냅두고 있는 거야. 근데 그래가지고 지면 너무 아쉽잖아. 당신이 가지고 있는 그 14킥를 조금만 더 잘 쓰면 당신도 명방을 마스터할 수 있습니다.
Not gonna lie, man, that L2D works gorgeous as well.
아무리 얘가 만능 열쇠여도 열쇠 구멍이 어딨냐? 어떻게 넣느냐 열쇠를? 왼쪽으로 돌리냐 오른쪽으로 돌리냐? 이거 정도는 솔직히 생각을 하셔야지 아무래도 문이 열리겠죠? 뭐 얘가 워낙 단단한 키다 보니까 그냥 키를 던져서 문을 부시고 나갈 수도 있긴 한데 그렇게 안 되는 단단한 문들이 있다고요. 그런 문들은 열어야 될 거 아니야. 부시지 말고. 못 부신다니까 애초에.
I suppose it's kind of like the saying in it, like, she's a hammer. And you know, when you're a hammer, when you got a hammer, everything looks like a nail. But when it's not a nail, then you got a bit of a problem, right?
안 부서져요, 문이. 여시라고요, 좀. 키를 잘 넣어서. 끝.
I like that ending. Done. Alright, yeah. Great points. Great points, man. Great points. I like you. Bears. How you do insert, right? Oh, yeah, like you, Lapfield. All right. I haven't been able to benefit from it. Yo! Spurs beat Man City 2-0. Damn. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Not gonna watch it. We're dominated. He's dominating. I wonder if they're money laundering. I wonder if they're one of these shady awards companies that are money laundering, because all awards companies do that, right? I wonder.
Arknights.
Alright, let's go. Lads, yeah, I thought as much because somebody was commenting on my video earlier. I think they thought I was annoyed that the one I was like, I don't even know, bro, because I don't care. You think I'll give it? You think because I made a video talking about it, I actually care? Like, come on now. Come on now.
My code name is Beagle. I know I didn't do very well. I'm Vanilla, trainee op. I'm Vanilla, trainee operator.
Vanilla. Vanilla. Bobby. Oh, let's I wade through some bases.
Is this how you greet Texas?
He's just happy he's not Genshin.
Is this how you greet Texas too? Is this how you? Is this how you greet Texas too? Is this how? Is this how you greet?
Regular tags don't actually increase odds. Tagless recruit is just as viable as. Oh, okay.
Is this how you greet Texas too? Is this how you greet Texas? Oh.
Oh! Accidentally clicked on her.
Is this how you greet Texas too?
Oh!
Doctor.
We don't want to borrow my E1 units. Huh? Worth it now? Not worth it? Oh, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is.
Rhodes Island is always so lively.
Yeah, I think that's what most people think, right? Like, that's what I saw on Twitter as well, Easy. I think most people just like, yo, if it means free pool currency, then yeah. You know? Like I say, you know when, because I had comments, Genshin bragging. There's one community that does a lot of that as well. Yeah. As I say, it's that sort of like, yeah. It's just tribalistic, man. I can't be arsed with it anymore. I can't. I like making funny videos, sometimes mocking stuff, right? But it's just like, when it, you know, it gets boring after a bit, doesn't it? You know, when that's all you do. It's like, all right, bro, cool. Cool, bro, cool. Hold up a sec. Shit. Ebon holes. Oh, Cal sits in here as well. I don't know, this character Ebon holes. Who the fuck's that? Is my internet acting up? No, I haven't dropped any frames. Hold up a sec. Let me just check something because I actually changed my internet package yesterday. So it could be. What the fuck? This might make the stream buffer a little bit. I want to do a speed test. Because I changed my internet package. My internet was... What the fuck? My internet is playing up. Because I changed my internet package yesterday, right? Because, like, I get my internet through Virgin, but I had the TV as well. My internet was going to go from £86 a month to £200 a month. I was like, yeah, fuck that. So I was like, right then, I was going to cancel the internet and sign it up in Rose's name so we can come in as a new customer again. Then there was like, oh, we'll put you onto the retentions team. So then the retention team was like, oh, what we can do is we'll drop your price down to £40 odd a month and you'll just have the internet. So I get 1,000 down, 100 up. I was like, yeah, right, and saying, because I don't care about the fucking TV anyway, man. I use, man, 90% of the stuff we watch on streaming services anyway. So I'm like, I don't even need the TV. But man, he's saying my download's 42 at the moment. Shit should be 1,000. I'm getting 75 up. What the fuck? And I want eBay as well, but there's a part of me that thinks, what if Penance comes along? What, in the search shop? Penance is sick as well, yeah. You did the red search. Paper, quartz, pudding, honeyberry. How the fucking hell do you even say that? Chiani Palat. Reserve point. Cape is pretty good. Pudding's pretty good. Cape is a strong four-star. Any of these units good? What is your chain caster attacks per dance between 3 to 4 units on S2? Don't buy quartz. Do not buy quartz. Buy shit fucking shit. Diamond Inflate can give you some limited access to necrosis. How do I actually see their details? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, interesting. Nice range. Tall behind her as well, yeah. Increase attack of the next attack. Attack plus 60%. Each attack fires one more boomerang projectile. Oh, she throws boomerangs. This operator is assigned to the reception room. Clue. This operator is assigned to the reception. When attacking, 25% chance increase that attacks attack 250%. Ooh, that's kind of nice actually, isn't it? A loop shooter. A loop shooter. That deal arts damage and jump between 4 enemies. Each jump deals 15% less damage and inflicts a brief slow. Ooh, she sounds cool. I like the sound of that. Attack speed plus 75, attack speed plus 110%, attack plus 110%, sorry. Attacks can jump between up to enemies up to 4 times. Excuse me. Nuts gone down the wrong way. Sounds sus. Oh, can it bounce between? Oh, okay. Yeah, I might get her then, actually. I think I'm going to get pudding. I quite like the sound of this. Quite like the sound of this, actually.
Hello, I'm an electrical engineer from Columbia. Codename... Well, Closure suddenly started calling me Pudding, but I don't know if that's too weird.
I like a voice line. What are you saying? I might get her as well, man. Caper. Get all the cheap ones, you reckon? Block 3 enemies and can inflict elemental injury. Max HP plus 90% clears all elemental injury on self and gains protective barrier that absorbs 1,800 elemental injury. Stops attacking. Max HP plus 50 when attack deals 200% attack as arts damage surrounding ground enemies and an additional 25% attack as necrosis damage. Can only trigger once every 2 seconds. If elemental injury is received while skill is active, plus 100%. Exposing at max 1,000 for normal and elite, 2,000 for leaders, inflicting 50% what's enfeeble now. Reduces the target's attack corresponding amount. Only strongest effect with this name applies, okay? Gradually recovers and dealing 800 elemental damage per second. She sounds cool, but I think we don't necessarily need her with what we've got, right? Attack deals arts damage and conflict in elemental damage. More necrosis, attack range and the burst effect of necrosis damage, attack plus 18%. Attack plus 110%, attacks deal an additional 15% of arts damage and necrosis damage. Target is under the burst effect of necrosis damage, deal an additional 50% attack as elemental damage. Attack split plus 90. Attack on additional target. If the target is under the burst effect of necrosis damage, deal an additional 75% attack as elemental. She sounds cool, man. Inflicts 20% arts fragility on all aerial units. And provides all arts damage taken by corresponding. Okay. Attack speed plus 90 prioritizes attacking aerial units. The 75% attack is arts damage to at most 2 ground enemies within range once every 0.5 seconds and causes targets to levitate for 7 seconds. So they can't do. Okay. When a target's levitate effect ends, deal 300% attack as arts damage to the enemies in a small area around that time. That sounds kind of good, actually. Actually sounds kind of good. I've heard honeyberry's good, yeah? Do I have honeyberry? No, I don't think I do I? Damn, man, that range. That's E2 range, oh yeah. Restores HP of allied units and recovers elemental injury by 50% of attack. Can recover elemental injury of unhurt allied units. Range operators with attack range gain maximum 10%. Next heal targets 2 operators in the height. I'm sure I've got... Was you going to a castle, was it? Was you fucking coming now? Yeah, I've got honeyberry here. Shit, I should build her up then, right? That's E1 range, yeah? Oh, did I told it was... Did he say 5 copies available? Did he? Well, I am EN. Come on, I am EN, right? I'm EN. Ah, so that's how I know I've got it. Yeah, ah, yeah. Okay. Kind of like the look of that Diamante and was HP of 3 alloys simultaneously. Okay, multi-target medic. When this unit skill is active, all medic and support operators gain status resistance. Negative status duration, stun cold freeze, etc. at half. Does not stack with. That's kind of cool. Attack plus 140%. Targets healed minus 1. Attack plus 250%. Switch attack mode to firing a healing round to a friendly unit in range, healing the target and friendly units on the surrounding 8 tiles. Ooh, she sounds kind of good as well. Oh no, yeah, Jerry. She sounds quite good as well, actually. These all sound kind of cool, I think. Like, Bree sounds good. whatever the fuck this says sounds good, and Diamante sounds kind of good as well. I kind of like the idea of that unit. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the idea of it. I'm kind of here for that. Check court stats. Melee DPS. What the fuck? Is that E1, that health? Oh, she's got 0 defense, alright. She has 0 defense, yeah. You got Diablo Souls and Perfumer, don't really need a 3rd AoE medic. That's E1 max. I like her design though. I like her design though. Alright, let's get into it then. Let's get into it then. No stalling. No stalling. Alright, 9, yeah. We come back for the perfect clear on this. We can do it, but we'll come back for him. Let's get on with some other stuff then. Okay, static roadblock. Okay. Alright, this seems like it'll be a bitch, but I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's switch up the squad. Switch up the squad because we got a bit of a scuff squad here for that last stage, right? Let's pull Quarter out. Bring Amir
There's a
in.
mission? I wanna go!
Let's bring Calcit out as well. Bring Lapfield in, shall we? Let's drop. I might drop Susuro at the moment, actually. Let's drop Susuro maybe for normal Lappy. Normal Lappy. I always like a bit of normal Lappy. Hold on, let me have a look at the stage again. Might need some more range units. Alright, let's try this. Let's try this. See what happens.
Where stand the cities?
Oh, we got some story. Yeah, want to try one of those dubbed videos? I might do that next week. See if we can get through this. You didn't read the after story on the previous stage. Oh shit, yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck. I can always skip to the stage, we'll play the stage, skip the after story, come back for the after story, read these, because I need context. We'll have to. We'll do the stage, we'll skip, so we'll have to the after story, pre-post. Okay.
I want everyone to get home safe.
Uses range attacks when not blocked. Gains greatly increased attack HP, but drops under half. Uses range attacks when not blocked. So they're blocked by the box, are they? Are they blocked by the box? So I'm going to keep that box there for a little bit then, yeah? Let's try and clear them out, right? This is a good spot to
line up. Plenty of good eats for everyone. I'm listening.
have to get serious now.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips.
Ooh, that was a bad move. Alright, that was a bad move. What's that range?
Whew, I have to get serious now.
You can't hide your fear. Please, trust in me.
Well, these are going to be a problem as well. Yeah, we need to clear these guys out as well, actually, don't we? Okay. Every time one spawns in here, they're going to do a little bit of damage, right? Okay.
Just try me.
And these guys got a little bit of something going on here.
Got it.
I'm assuming. Okay, Ots. Okay, that's okay. We're doing something there, right? Okay.
Whew, gather around me, guys.
Okay, we need to clear these dudes out, don't we? Okay.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Concentrate. Where do you wish to go?
Show me what you got there.
So long as you're here, have some hot soup before you better watch your step.
They only remember right behind you.
Ooh, that's probably not a good idea, actually. That box is getting destroyed far too quick. Far too quick.
Support incoming.
Still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch.
Let's keep roll blocked, I guess, then, yeah.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
Oh my god, he's still alive.
I'm ready here, Doctor. Here.
No need to cover up.
Nothing can last the set of despair.
Patience, friend. Heat control is everything here.
Whew, gather around me, guys.
This spotlight shines on us.
Okay, we need to get rid of bro over here, don't we?
Patience, friend.
Oh, we got a few coming in. Okay.
No one knows. Follow me into the shadows.
Quickly, pump oil into a hot.
Nothing can last the set of despair.
Yes, Del.
Patience, friend. Heat control is not one step forward. Deploying.
I'm prepared to clear out the fire line.
We need to get rid of them quick here. Okay. Just getting whittled away, right? Just getting whittled away.
Get it together, everyone.
This guy won't survive JT8 even after a month, by the way. Yeah, Civvy got killed, man. Civvy got killed. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I've heard I won't survive pretty much every stage. It's been a roadblock, so I'll try. I think maybe switch the squad up a little bit. Yeah, man, let's get murdered, right? Okay, now I know I can deal with those guys at the top a lot easier because we're just gonna have to deal with the bottom right. Our defenders can pretty much deal with them if we get silence out early, drone to protect them. Get Ascalon in early as well. I think we're good to go. I think we're good to... Actually, I don't think we need to change the squad, actually. I don't think we need to. I think we can get away with Ascalon. Just get him out. If we get him out early, I think they're fine. Because they'll be dealing with the defenders anyway. Right, they'll take a couple of hits. They'll take a couple of hits on the way out. But, it'll be okay.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Should be alright over there.
Engaging. Go. I'm listening.
Ooh, almost we're counting on you again today, little apple.
You can't hide your fear. Your weapons are right at...
Okay. I'm gonna deal with these first, aren't we? So, let's get some more DP out first.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
This show hasn't stopped me yet. Disappointed. You can't hide your fear.
Right. Let's get silence in. We took silence in the middle, actually. Just wait a second. So I'm thinking we go get Ascalon in. No, actually, let's not get Ascalon there. Maybe not. Maybe just get Hoshi and Yui. Maybe get Yui in here, actually. Hoshi in.
Not one step backwards.
Get already, guys.
I'll shoot you.
Okay, we're not really doing too much to these guys, are we, actually? So I think we need a little bit of extra help there, right? Maybe Ascalon would be good to pull in there. Actually, I don't know. We're doing something to these guys. Click's putting in the work. Click's putting in the work, actually.
This show has been not disappointing, my friends.
Get already, guys.
Oh, we need to make this happen faster, man. We need to make this happen faster, don't we?
I got this. Focus elsewhere. I'll shoot you. I know what nothing can last the sense despair. No one knows my name.
Ascalon's on a great position there, actually, is she?
They only remember my blade. This show has been fun. I knew who you were right away.
You'll get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
I'm right here, Doctor.
know if this is the play, chat. I don't know if this is the play.
Try to behave yourself next time.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Don't keep me with nothing to mask the second despair.
Come on, Amia. Get it going. Get it going. Get it going. Nice. Okay.
Patience, friend.
I don't know if we've got more guys coming up there, man. I'm not too sure.
Where do you feel out the firelight? I'm here to help.
Patience, friend.
I'm right here, Doctor. I'll hear you.
Oh shit, he's about to get. Oh no. Okay, fuck. Bro's on the move. Bro's on the move. He's about to.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
No one can see me. I know what I'm a sacred court.
I need a defender.
No one will find it.
Okay, cool. Alright, sweet.
No one know right behind.
Yeah, we're good.
No need to
Run, Forrest, run!
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Shit.
get serious now.
Shit. Nah, we're good. Woo! Got a little bit scared there. I'm not gonna lie. I got a little bit scared.
Limit the enemy's choices.
Okay,
forcing
alright.
them into
So
unwitting
we need to
traps.
do
A
post
familiar
for. We need to do this, yeah.
You really
Post for
don't
M86.
remember anything?
Right?
Sooner or later, you'll have to face yourself. So think carefully. Bear in mind, this time, I'm ready to correct your mistakes.
I forgot which one we didn't read now. We read post R88, right? Or is it M86 we didn't read? Was it M86? It's M86 we didn't read, right? Alright, let's have a look. Rhode Island's medical technology streets ahead of ours. I'll give you that. Part of our plan is to send medical personnel to all the infected settlements, but it's way too dangerous to send our normal medical operators into war zones. I'm good. Thanks. I'm much better now that I've been bandaged. The enemies have retreated. The battlefield's grown in size. I can't use my arts anymore. I can't track them down. You can count on the devils. You can count on the devils on the team to get that done for you. They're very good at that. Thank you, Rhodes Island soldiers. Without your bravery, the numbers of casualties would have been much higher. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. I also heard you saying just now, Cortus, you're trying to make it to the control tower by yourself? Yeah, but also probably not. What does that even mean? I will probably be the only one there when I face Tallulah. A warrior from Lungman might also be there, but I am just going to assume there won't be anyone else right now. How do you plan on killing her all by yourself? You are nothing like the captain. Sure, but neither is anyone else here. The more people we have there, the bigger of a mess things are going to be if a fight does break out. Besides, Tallulah is much better than Patriot at quickly bringing the battlefield under control with their arts. I'll bring a squad inside with me. There are bound to be other threats in the control tower. Are you sure you're bringing enough? I trust the people on my team. Each and every one of them can be counted on, and they know how to adjust to all kinds of situations. If we end up somewhere we can't handle ourselves, we will ask for your help. Are you trying to keep us out of the final showdown? No, it's not that I'm trying to take the charge of the battle. It's just that, sir, there are other battles that only you, the guerrillas, can handle. You want us to stop anyone from getting inside? It's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, you see a little bit like with Amia, even though she's not obviously trying to do the same thing that what Tallulah's doing, but she's like quite good in that sense, you know, of trying to get people on side, of being like, you know, you're useful to the fight as well. Because, like, you know, especially warriors, they never want to hear that, like, oh, I ain't all going to be useful there. It's like, nah, we need you elsewhere because we can't do what you can do, kind of thing. You want us to stop anyone from getting inside? Exactly. Amia, you don't want me to go with you? It's safer for you to stay outside the control tower. You don't want me to fight with you? We'll take on Tallulah together. Rosmontes, Tallulah's arts are filled with energy. You're really good at dealing with all kinds of physical attacks that come your way, but I'm worried about her flames. Our bunny built different. But she killed Ace. She has killed so many people who mattered so much to me. Why can't I go? If I'm not good at dealing with that, what should I do? What can I do? There were lots of things that I wasn't good at too. You hate Tallulah. What else am I supposed to do? Is it bad if I hate her? I suppose, like, is this good team leader Amir coming in here where it's like, you know, it might not be good to have you there because you are feeling the hate, you know? Rosmontes, I don't have the answers to those questions. I'm not saying you can't hate someone you've never met. I don't have that right. Rosmontes, before I go, I'll leave you with an order. An order? That's right. Orders have to be followed. Calcit told me. Elite operators follow orders. Yeah? Logos told me before we left. Patriot rarely sees anyone as his nemesis. He prefers calling people by symbols or any characteristics or equipment they have, and doesn't usually call by name or race. But he called you a feline just now. That might mean he approves of you. But he calls you that too. He called you a Cortus. And what is that about me he liked? Is it how scary I look to others? I don't want people to see me like that. You know how often we're called monsters. People have been calling Patriot a monster for many, many years. It's true that the arts we possess are really scary. But he thinks of us as people. He thinks of us as humans. Not equals. We're both scary and things that other people hate. No, that's not right. Just look at the guerrilla fighters here. Then there's the reunion fighters following the others' leaders. And of course, our own people. Your good deeds earn their respect. On the other hand, bad deeds earn their hate and mistrust. We are judged by our actions, just like our teammates look out for you, just like how the shield guards defend Patriot, and just like how we trust Dr. Calcit's word without question. Man, it's 4 o'clock already. Man, I've been yapping today, ain't I? Rosmontes, here's my order for you. Live and make sure as many survive this as possible. And in order to do that, don't come after me even if I don't make it myself. Amir, but you're my friend. I couldn't let you go in there all by yourself. No means no, Rosmontes. I promise you this. I promise I will come back alive. So that's why no matter what anybody says, no matter what happened to me, we both need to do whatever it takes to fulfill our mission. But she's gonna come back different. Dude, we have to survive this. Both of us. You've been yapping, damn, it's crazy. I know, yeah, it's someone like me. It's like, people say you yap. I'm like, whoa, I don't know where you get that from. Smoking. And this order goes for everyone who's here right now. You must live. The whole point of the Chernobog rescue mission was to save lives. The whole point of the core city infiltration was to save lives too. Don't ever say things like, there are causes worth giving your life for. Never say that. Life is precious, and more importantly, your life belongs to yourself. No one, absolutely no one, can let their life go to waste for us. There's no such thing as necessary sacrifices. To say otherwise is just wrong. God. Yeah, I'm listening, Amir, leader of Rhodes Island. This goes for reunion too. Porters, go ahead. Just leave this place to us, feline. Let's go. Let's give the little rabbit the battlefield she wants. Amir, you have to do this. Okay, I will. I'll see this through. Yeah? Thanks. Amir, squad? Amir squad, should I say. Follow me. Everyone, we'll meet again. Alive. Goodbye. We'll see you later. Don't know where, don't know when. Okay, let's do our job here. Well then, the guerrillas will take care of this one. This place is a little too cozy to be our battlefield. Come, let's turn these blocks into a war zone. Rhodes Island, let's go. Yeah? Go over this for me again, Superintendent Chen. Am I not being clear enough? No, you're clear as day, so perfectly clear that I thought I misheard. Superintendent Chen, you should know this is outside of your purview. Laws are different from one country to another. Common sense applies everywhere. What did the Royal Guard Academy teach you anyway? Did they ever tell you to keep your feet on the ground and not bite off more than you can chew? I graduated long ago. Now I'm a police officer serving Lungman. I'll repeat again, so listen up. My wish is to join the LGD, and from there, I'll join the Special Inspection Unit. You let these shield guards die? Two of them got through, you know? 50% casualty, you know, it could be worse. I will protect this city, and I'll clean this place up. There won't be another incident like that. What incident? Well, aren't you forgetful? Or are you just playing dumb on purpose? Watch your mouth, Officer Chen. My apologies, Chief Wei. Sir, I am referring to the incident that took place roughly 10 years ago when the city was infiltrated by foreign forces. Several Lungman citizens were kidnapped, and they are yet to be found. I will continue to push the city to investigate and locate the kidnapped citizens after my admission to the department. Chen, you have no idea what you are talking about. Sir, I am perfectly aware of what I am talking about. I won't argue. How about this then? As you don't think you can keep it up, just let me know. Tell me, Superintendent Chen, how long do you want to be in the department? I didn't give him an answer. For all these years, I've always wondered, just how much longer can I do this? How much longer do I want to do this? And it wasn't until now that I finally realised the answer isn't for me to decide. The Qi Jiao has gotten pretty rusty in my hand lately. I wondered just when will I finally understand. Shadowless doesn't mean to chase after shadows or let go. Instead, it is to never look back. A sword's ear shadow's trace cast off as cast. Oh, 7, you know. Oh, 7 for the shield guards. Rip. They died, They died doing what they love. Hold up a second, chat. Yeah, man, I am getting lower speeds today. I don't know why the fuck I'm getting lower speeds today. I'm only getting like 40 fucking download. Fuck. Okay, so we need to watch the pre and post story here, right? Okay. Died because you couldn't get the secret no pics. We'll see. Outside the bedroom, Wade dominates everything his hand controls, all he sees. But in the bedroom, he wants what he can't have in public. Spanky. Okay. Hoi chia. I don't know how much further I have to go. I can hear the winter feathers chirp every now and then. Is that supposed to mean something? Does it mean that spring will be here soon? It's still very cold here. But it shouldn't be much longer until it starts to get warmer. It's been 3 weeks. We've finally found 2 more villages willing to trade with the infected. We've set up camp in an abandoned settlement a few kilometers away from them. There's plenty of fuel here to last us a while. Can't imagine how awful tree bark tastes. I don't ever want to listen to the old man tell me how nutritious they are anymore. December 7th. I am very well aware where this road is taking us. Nonetheless, we have to get to the end of the road, even if I don't make it. Yelena, Alina, and Eno and Sasha as well. I'm sure they will make it. But the road beneath our feet is just way too murky and hard to see. Will they reject us? We can't bring their hopes up too much. It's a bad thing to make a promise you cannot fulfill. The Ursus Empire's promise about bread and bed was nothing more than a ruse to cover up their atrocities and lies are what lead to tyranny. Will they come to loathe us? It's very likely. If it wasn't for how hard life is in the northern plains, people here would probably report the infected to the patrol unit the moment they spotted them. This kind of animosity probably came from how worried they are about their own situation. I'm not like Bulldrockers T. We certainly need to be on the lookout and avoid that, but I don't believe that's in their nature. We can't hold it against them just because they want to look out for themselves. Definitely not. Yo, what's up, Reldon? Were they trying to hurt us? I have no idea. And it's probably not something I can worry about too much. No matter the case, I think most people are like that because of the circumstances they are in. If they had a teacher like Alina, a team like ours, or a chance to live in harmony with infected, I'm sure things would improve. Most of them were simply brainwashed by Ursa's twisted ideology. We can help them. Knowledge can change the way people think. It's a really difficult thing to do. That's even though I believe if you always hold fast to your beliefs and your actions, getting everyone to accept the truth should be one of the simplest things to accomplish. The words above were crossed out. Naturally, the letter was never mailed out. What video is that, upstream, man? Oh, good morning. Wouldn't it be dangerous for you to head outside right now? I talked to the soldiers, and they said the patrol unit all went to the village to the west. Did someone see you trading with them the other day? It's not impossible. Anyway, you should stay away from the west. I know. I'll go to the village to the east instead. I should still be able to barter for some things there. Oh, you don't need to worry so much. Remember, we used to find ourselves in situations much more dangerous. What are you trying to get this time? Some canned fruits and dried vegetables. Are those things really worth heading outside for? Our fighters will get sick if things don't improve soon. It's about time you picked up a few things about taking care of yourself. We're having such trouble just getting enough food to feed ourselves. I don't think we should go out of our way for. Oh my god, I can't read. Fucking hell, I'm never beating the allegations, man. Doesn't help that I've just had some nuts. And I've got nuts in my teeth. Now, Tallulah, that's not right. It's precisely because there are times we don't get enough food on the table, or even clothes to keep ourselves warm, that things like songs, music, fruits and flour, and our desire for all things that delight our taste buds, our eyesight and our sense of smell are so important. These are the things that remind us what we are fighting for. We're fighting so that everyone can lead a decent life. Naturally, your health is part of all that. With just some vegetables and fruits, we can help a lot of people fight off their diseases. Rebutting me with your own words. That's cheating. Hey now, cheating? That's quite a serious charge, isn't it? Here, say it after me. That's smart. Okay. Do you need someone to go with you? A bodyguard, that is? This probably isn't a good idea. I may be infected, but I'm not that special. I wouldn't want anyone to find out about us just because of me. Besides, isn't it too hard for me to hide my infection? Easier than for some of our soldiers. It isn't too hard, sorry. Okay, but you should still be careful. I don't think we completely trust the villagers there. There are a lot of things that don't add up there. Yep, okay. Oh, I tried to get us some pears too. But do you reckon the Yetis like apples more? I think they are more a fan of raspberries. But let's not worry about them. They know how to look out for themselves. I've got a meeting now. Okay, I'm leaving. Alina. What's up? I'm thinking about putting together an infected education group. Would you like to run it? Am I really the right person for that? You have a much better reputation than me among the non-combatant infected. It'll be easier for me to introduce you to everyone. That's not what I mean. Knowledge is a means of fighting itself, Alina. I insist. Well, I'll leave the decision to you. I don't need to write up any speeches or anything, do I? Oh, I can hear the applause already. Stop teasing me, okay? I'll get going now. See you later. Don't stay out too late. That won't work. We need to hang them. Captain isn't around right now, but I know that's what he'd order us to do. Remember, guerrilla fighters, we are not an army, at least not yet. It gives a bad impression. When they first joined us, it was because they trusted us. They only started having doubts because of hunger. It's the only reason they made this mistake. It only happened because we didn't keep our end of the bargain. What bargain? Feeding them what little food we have left? We promised the infected a place to stay. Not everyone came here for a noble end. That's not realistic. We could have earned even more of their trust if we had had the machines exchanged for the provision sooner. In any case, I cannot accept keeping them on the team and let them go. I won't tolerate any excessive violence. Also, give them enough rations for a week before you exile them. Absolutely not. Not even our warriors get that kind of treatment. We're not going to give in on this one. It has nothing to do with the achievements or whatever. We simply can't abide by their behaviour. Fine. At least don't go overboard with the language. Don't chew them out too much. We can accept that. Good. Now that the patrols are trying to smoke us out to the west, we can't let them find the group of infected there. That's all the more reason to put these bastards over. Someone's knocking. Come in. Tallulah. It's the patrol unit. They're investigating the village that traded food with us. Should we get out of here? If we leave now, we'll be long gone by the time they found out about us. Draw the patrol unit our way. I'll ambush them somewhere close by. We must let the patrol squad think they're behind it all, even if we have to leave our tracks behind them for them to find. Tallulah, think this through again. The 4th Army's sentries are just 10 kilometers away. Once they get word of the patrol about us, they will definitely come after us. If the villages are pillaged because they gave us a helping hand? No, suppose they didn't. If they come in harm's way because of us, the infected, we'll never find another village willing to trade with us. Let's take it upon ourselves to keep the news from spreading. That's exactly how word about this gets out. Listen to me. If you try to put a lid on this by killing everyone there, the bodies will become evidence. If you then get rid of their bodies, then the deserted village will be evidence instead. If you want to keep any bad news about us from spreading, then there's only one way to go about it. Don't let anything bad happen in the first place. What we need to do now is widen the path we have ahead of us, not just for ourselves, but also for the descendants of those who are following us down this path. Any questions? No. You have a point. Let's do that. Let's go. Right. What you just said now makes sense. Protect all non-combatants and help them evacuate first. Okay, now the context of the stage makes sense now. We have a tough battle ahead of us. I'll be fighting alongside you, but neither Frostnova and Patriot are here with us. Remember, one day you may not even have me fighting next to you. But as long as what you are fighting for is just and feasible, then we don't need anyone else by our side. You don't need anyone by your side. Yeah. Let's go. Okay. Stage makes sense now. The Skybird situation's crazy. Guys, you haven't already dropped a like on the stream. Give me a second here. Oh, Virgin has shafted me, man. What the fuck? Just got done with dinner. Need to money from the painting job. Nice. Then we need Afterward. Even defeated the reinforcements? I shouldn't have expected less from you, Tallulah. What about all the other infected? They all made it in one piece. The backup safe house we found really came in great use. Have you done a head count yet? I did. Some of the kids were crying about how one of the older girls hasn't come back yet. It's sad, but this happens fairly often these days. Tallulah, we found the rest of the patrol unit. Looks like they've just been running away the whole time. Which way did they go? East. Makes me wonder if they'll come across the folks we exiled. Tallulah. Hold on, Tallulah. Where are you going? What's my pizza pick? I don't even know, man. I'm not a big pizza guy, really. I'm just not. Like, I don't even know what's my go-to pizza, man. It depends. Like, I do like thin crust pizzas, like thin base pizzas as well. Like, you know, proper like Italian pizzas where they're a bit crispy. But like, if I was going for something like with a stuffed crust, like a Domino's type pizza, maybe with like a barbecue base sauce, chicken, jalapenos, maybe a bit of bacon on there, maybe. You know? Yeah, I'm just not a big pizza guy. Rosie loves a pizza, but yeah, I only really have pizza if Rosie wants it, and I kind of let Rosie just decide what to get. 3 cheesy thin crust is pretty goated. I'm a plain pepperoni pizza. Yeah, pepperoni pizza's good, yeah. The Syracusans was like a worthy of pizza is the best food. Yeah, it's just... I don't dislike it, right? But like, you know, whenever we're like, oh, let's get something to eat. If we're like going to get a takeaway, we're going for food. Pizza's never at the top of my list, you know? But I must admit, I do like a nice thin base pizza, like. Yeah, yeah. You know, if I've got a choice between like Chinese food and Indian takeaway and pizza, I'm probably going to go Chinese. Well, Chinese always ends up top of my list, really. Chinese, and then like I like Pericos as well, which a lot of you guys have probably never heard of. I'm sure even if you're not from the UK, you might have heard of Nando's, and Pericos is kind of like Nando's a little bit, but they did like really nice chicken, and usually from there, like I'll have like 5 or 10 pieces of chicken, jalapeno poppers, cheesy sticks, and piri piri chips, something like that, or fries for you guys who are from America. I prefer thick crust mainly to hold the slices better. You eat pineapple on pizza because you like it. I eat pineapple on pizza out of spite. We are not the same. You've never had pizza, have you, Duck Lord? Chinese Sichuanese food is goated. Yeah, I like. Typically, what I tend to default to at the Chinese is the salt and chili box. So like it's like a box. I think it's 13 quid, and it comes with like ribs, chicken wings and bone thighs, chips as well. Comes with crackers, prawn crackers, spring rolls. Yeah, I usually have that. It depends as to who I get it from. There's one right round the corner where I get it from. There's another one I get it from a little bit further. And the ribs from there, oh my god, the ribs are so good. And I do like to have crab and sweet corn soup, which really it's like crab sticks and sweet corn soup. But man, it's banging, right? It's so fucking good. Vietnam doesn't have that many pizza places. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Wood-fired Neapolitan pizza is fantastic. Yeah, I think I do like a nice, like say, like thin base, crispy, like, you know, like a proper Italian pizza. I can get down with that, man. I'll eat pizza. I'm not saying I won't enjoy it, but yeah, just if I've got a choice, it's never at the top of my list, man. I just prefer like I just prefer Chinese food, man. Or like I say, like a Pericos. Running? Boots soaked in freezing, chilling water. Legs sunk in white, blinding snow. Forgot to use the sleigh. Is this Santa? Forgot to use the snowmobile. Melting all the snow. Dashing in the mud. A long trail on the earth. Long trail in the snow. Cold boring into the lungs. Pain piercing into the brain. Running. Running. An endless snow. An endless winter. An endless world. A drop. Tallulah stops in her tracks. Another drop. Tears drip down the corners of her eyes. She does not notice the drops she shed. Oh yeah, she went east. Okay, this is definitely a turning point for her then, right? This was definitely a turning point for her. Helena lies there on the ground. She just spilled some ketchup. She gripped firmly onto the empty basket in her hand. Her clothes had dyed red with her own blood. The grass and the mud around her body, once pale white, had been dyed dark, a shade no less intense or florid. The snow keeps falling relentlessly. No. She's still alive? Tallulah? Helena? I didn't want you to see me like this. Don't talk, Helena. Stop talking. Just don't talk. We need to stop the bleeding. Just hang on. I'm not bleeding anymore. It's just... In that case, let's go. We need to get you to the medics right away for a blood transfusion. It's okay. Don't worry. It's just things I traded for. Don't worry about those. They aren't important. Let's get back. I'll take you there. Draco carries the Elefia on her back. Only now does she notice the little deer looks so delicate and light, but her weight is so unbearably heavy on her back. As heavy as the weight of this whole world. Stop. I won't. Who did it? Who did it? Who did this to you? Was it the patrol unit? The villagers? Those bastards, I'll burn them all. Wait, don't tell me. Was it the infected we exiled? Those ungrateful shitheads? No, if the shield guards gave them any rations. Tallulah. Helena, I'm listening. Just tell me. I won't tell you. Why? Are you not going to at least give me the chance to avenge you? You mustn't. Don't you remember what you said to me yourself? You mustn't fight for revenge. You've already chosen. Tallulah, you've already chosen a path to follow. Giving up halfway, all because of me? I won't have it. Don't hold this against anybody. You mustn't. What are you talking about? What are you saying? How can I not... How am I supposed to hold this against not hold this against anyone? You told me yourself. You said yourself that you can't harbour hatred against anyone, or you'd be swallowed up by that old man who placed that curse on you. Even if those arts never existed in the first place, wouldn't you still be taken over by all those things that represented who he was? You told me that yourself. Right, but those people, you know where they came from and why they did that. You said it yourself. Those people aren't our enemies. Stop. Helena, don't speak. No, Tallulah, everything you said, I remember. So you mustn't remember. You must remember yourself. These aren't the people you need to crush. It's Ursus that drove them into that corner. It's Ursus and the world as it is. It's okay. That's enough. Helena, I get it now. Tallulah, there is one thing you can detest. Everything they did, you can scorn. But never hate anyone. Do you agree with me? Do you think what I said is right? Are our lives meaningful at all? I don't know. I'm not sure what it was that we did wrong But I know very well that just what that curse is all about. Your rage can burn down the entire plane, but you mustn't hate. Alina. I'm worried. Tallulah, I'm so worried. If I'm not here anymore, you must have Yelena remind you all this. Alina, stop. Don't go on. I don't want you gone. All you need to be here with me. You, Yelena, Sasha, Eno, all of you. I don't want to lose any of you. Tallulah, but all of us met so that we could part one day. The white-haired Draco keeps trudging on in the cold. Endless snowfield on her back. The left-eared girl trembles away, pausing only to take in deep breaths now and then. Oh, I've seen this picture before. I wondered what was going on when I first saw this picture. I was like, why is there a leg growing out of her back? Snow drops from down the elephant's horns as Tallulah slogs along. The snow-covered trees behind her begin to burn a light in silence. She has unknowingly begun to set her path ablaze. Snowfields before her eyes are vast and endless on her back. Alina is the only warmth she can feel. Tallulah feels each and every beat of Alina's heart through her back, and they grow weaker and weaker by the moment. She wants to scream, she wants to cry, she wants to squeeze everything she feels out of her lungs as though it could erase all of this from her body. But Tallulah stays silent the entire time. Damn. Damn, brother. Damn, brother. Shit. Tallulah, we'll be there soon. Alina, we're almost there. Don't close your eyes. Don't close your eyes. It's far. You don't need to lie. The snowstorm is growing. Tallulah. I'm listening, Alina. Tell me, what's the matter? Snow is warmer than I ever imagined. I'm sorry I still don't have all the things we talked about written down. It's okay, Alina, it doesn't matter. The children, Eno in particular, you need to... I'm listening, go on, Alina, I'm listening. You need to do more than just talk to him. It's getting hot, Tallulah. I don't want to die. I still haven't... your sister. You must live on. Bro, there's been more emotion in, like, the Frost Nova bit, this, than, like, the entirety... I'm not even going to say it. I'm just a hater. This will do it. Tallulah will not remember what happens next. She has no memories of anything after that. She melted away each and every last thing she should have remembered along with the snow. She leaves behind only a trail of flames, and with the exception of Alina, everything behind her is burned away into the inferno of her wake. Tallulah treks on in the snow toward her parting with her dear friend. Say it. Go on. Tallulah, you're finally back. You didn't answer our calls. What? What? Who's that on your back? She's not breathing. Medi, get over here now. Tallulah, just hang on. Tallulah. What? She's walking right by. Where is she going? Tallulah, you may be the leader here. That doesn't make it any less serious to leave. Wait. Yelena? Let her go. Do you know the poor little girl? Not really. I think she's a teacher at the settlement. Oh, she's a teacher. Poor kids, that's another person they could look up to gone. But why is Tallulah? Everyone has secrets they want to keep to themselves. Whatever happened, it's hers alone to remember. With Alethea still on her back, the Draco walks past the encampment. Their contours slowly begin to blur until they both disappear into the edge of the forest. No one knows what happened after that. They could only watch as the Draco walked into the darkness of the night. Damn, bro. Okay. Alina got massacred. That's tough. They do a good job of like, as well, the deaths so far, they don't feel forced deaths either, right? You know, because like, there's a lot of people asking for that now in a particular game, right? Because apparently it's the best story ever. And people are like, you know, you know, we need death, like, and I feel like we might all be forced. Well, we kind of did, I guess, really, didn't we, in a sense? But yeah, it doesn't feel forced, right? You know, it's like it feels natural. Well done as well, man. Well done. That was last week in the anime, was it? It's evidently going to be a crucial part to Lulu's arc as well, right? Rollblock, deploy the block to block enemies' routes. Huh. Okay. I read R89. That's what we just read, yeah. We need the gameplay section to recharge after the emotional drain for real, yeah. I think that hit even better then because we did the story together in between the stage. Yeah, we just did R89. Sweet Summer Child, there's more to come. Silent Butcher. Okay. I think the squad will be okay. I don't know.
Orignium, are you to blame for this battle? I'm listening.
Hope you gather around me, guys!
Okay. Okay.
Run!
Box. No. Make him go that way. Make him go that way. Right? Feel? Right? Straight to the blue box, right?
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
The mad lead the blind. 'Tis no wonder they never tire.
I wouldn't want to send them all the way and then have units here. I want to back them back down here. I'm thinking let them go that way as well, yeah.
I have to get serious now.
Picked out your bait yet? I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair. Not one step backwards.
Maybe I didn't want to... I don't know.
Get already, guys!
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
I mean, these dudes do extra damage to people who are chilled?
Your lives are mine to protect.
They only... You stepped into my domain.
This feels like it looks too simple. This game was giving me trauma with simplicity. You know, it's giving me trauma with simplicity.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Ooh, I have to get serious now.
Well, look, we're gonna get some guys coming this way, right?
Look though, this spotlight shines on us.
I know what to do. Don't order me around.
Get what you deserve.
I mean, I am double. Get around me, guys!
They only remember me.
Time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Oh, I get fucking bitch slap, bro.
Get around me, guys!
Look though. What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Stay calm.
Quickly, slow simmer on low heat. Patience is not optional.
Easy claps, easy claps. Alright, okay, yeah. I was overthinking it. I was overthinking it. When I saw that, I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a bot in the Discord. In what? My Discord. Or somebody been hacked? Where? Just that one, yeah. Yeah, I banned him. Just making sure all the messages are gone. Just let me know if there's any other messages in there, chat. I'm just checking my DMs, man. Renegade's fucking what's on his Discord. Enfield October release trust. Okay. He's a bigger culprit than me. What the fuck is this? She has not yet died, but she has already seen too much death. What's this then? Interesting look. It's got an interesting look to it. I feel like maybe I'm gonna need some more All these corpses have started to rot. They're W's men, a bunch of mercenary devils. This makes no sense. We haven't done anything to these guys. They were lynched and clearly they were killed off in secret. Did all this internal cleanup begin anyway? No idea. I guess it happened within the last few days. One thing is clear though. Tallulah's been planning for this for a long time. Damn it. Can't believe we didn't even see through her facade until it was too late. She really strung us along, that monster. Man, I'm really curious. I'm like, what is going on, man? Like, what's the deal? Regardless of whether they willingly obeyed her or not, it was Tallulah who ordered the Sarkaz mercenaries to fight us. So is there a point of killing them off? Was she even trying to accomplish setting an example? No, I doubt it. No one can threaten even a lone Sarkaz, let alone a whole group of them. Yeah, that's right. They do say that the devils will kill whoever that dares to threaten them. And if you ask me, the ones we have in the guerrillas are living proof of that. Makes no sense. Then, if these guys were killed because they stuck with W, whose side is W on? Well, maybe you'd like to take a little guess. I just might give you a little something if you get it right. Stop where you are. Put your hands up. Shit, man. No. Let's not be hasty. Keep your weapons to yourselves. Wow, that's a big sword. New blood from Rhodes Island, I presume. W. It was you? You were the one who killed Scout? Is that her? Then I'll avenge Mr. Scout. What are you talking about? Hold on. Time out, White Kitty. You can kill me all you want, and I'll admit to anything I've done. I'm not going to take the fall for something I didn't do. And I got to remind the Rhodes Island boy in reunion cosplay over there. Yeah, I can tell it's you. I remember you. Let me make this clear. I'll let you get away. Think about it. What good would it even do for me turning you into the old man? Scout died for Rhodes Island. I took his life only because I didn't have a choice. Listen up. He could easily have gotten out of that without so much as a scratch. He just decided to put on a show with me for the reunion folks to keep you and others alive. You think I wanted to kill him? Forget the fact he's a Sarkaz. You really think I would kill one of the last Sarkaz stealth masters left? One of the best elite marksmen out there? And above all, the guy who could have been the next Kazdel hero? Liar. What are you going off on me for? You little shit. How dare you go off on me? You know what? Then I'll really go off on you. If you're actually as good as you say, you could have killed the dragon lady right there. And we'd be dealing with a lot less dead people. Why else would I even kill Scout? Someone I really respected? Wait, did Chen do all that then? You think I'm some kind of sellsword, don't you? Sure, I'll tell you. Yes, I am. It's true. But unlike you guys, I rank people by their worth. Scout was, and listen up, to me, he was worth more than anyone else, even back in Babel. I'd even say he's worth more than me. So let me ask you again, what is it about you that's actually worthy of this sacrifice? Huh? You. Put your hands up and put your weapons down. I don't believe you. Look, I count myself plenty lucky that I wasn't burned to a crisp by Tallulah or pinned against the wall and crushed to death by that monster Calcit carries around. So, I seriously mean it. Can't you leave me alone? Having the bigger gun doesn't make what you say more righteous. Otherwise, I'd be just about the most righteous person here. What with how many people I've blown up. While we're at it, Calcit said so herself. We're on the same side right now. I'm on your side. I even have a recording right here. Want to take a listen? Why are you in such a rush? Huh? What? Kid, do you read minds or something? And how come you still don't believe me? Of course I'm in a rush. If I don't kill Tallulah soon, everyone I cared about is going to die. The Sarkaz mercenary have a fatal flaw. They don't ever give the situation any thought unless they're out to kill someone. Tell them to do something, and they'll do it, no questions asked. They don't care about themselves, and they don't care about other people's lives at all, let alone their own. My point is, if I don't fetch them soon, they'll all be dead. You can convince them. Let's save that little... save that till Tallulah dead. Alright? You've wasted enough of my time already. Move aside, will you? You. Let me say just one thing. Make his death mean something. Do I really have that right? You do. Yeah, you do. You're still around because everything my old pals did. Fine. Enough. Rosmontis, let her go. You mean she's telling the truth? She protected Amir and everyone else? Trust me. And trust her this once. Just this once. Okay. So, I'm good to go? Scram. Don't ever let me see you again. Don't ever let me see you again. Well, thanks. And don't worry. If I screw this up, you sure as won't ever see me again. So, looks like they're fine with it. What do you say, gorillas? The captain told us you can't be trusted. I think the old boy's right. I've told way too many lies. Truths, too. It's definitely not easy to pick anything meaningful out of my words. I mean, W's quality, yeah. Can't do anything about the way you guys see me, right? But no one wants to blow her up more than I do. I can promise you that. I'll also say this. You should stop staring at other people's backs so much. You don't get it. You have no idea what just went down with the devils. You have no idea what my mercenaries died for. So don't you dare look at me like that. Huh. Did you people give the dragon lady that look too? Going by your words, I can see you've already fought Tallulah. Huh. Well, look at the eyes on this guy. Only took you about 10 minutes. That's right. I fought her, and I lost. You're pretty heavily injured. You had your ass handed to you. What are you even hoping to accomplish? I'm alive. It's good enough. If the Rhodes Island bunny can't deal with her, then I'll give it another go and blow Tallulah up again. Oh shit, you don't stand a chance against her. If you want to die, suit yourself. We won't get in the way. That's a dope piece of art, that is. Buddy, I know how to take detours. You know I do. I certainly didn't expect to see you guys running around with Rhodes Island. But I actually went out of my way to come meet you here. I'm here to save your lives. Have you seen the bodies of my poor brothers strewn all around here? All around the ground here? Take a good look. My brothers. There's more than just civilians and reunion folks left in this city. The Ursa's soldiers are wearing our clothes. We've come across them already. And we are more than ready. Seriously? Go climb a tree. I'm just trying to tell you the truth. Yo, thanks for the sub. The fuck is that? And you know, I don't do that often. You better not be ready to die. If Tallulah's doing all this, she clearly doesn't give a damn about reunion at all. She wants reunion to die right here. Anyway, this is where we say our goodbyes. If Luxon outside, maybe all of us will still be alive when this is over. Like, I'm just thinking about, like, if it's true that Tallulah's doing all this to pull everything apart, like, is it because she doesn't want, like, what Cache said to come to pass? Like, and if you don't believe me, then believe in your own luck, by all means. So, let's all hope it's good. We're almost to the sarcophagus core. Are you worried about something? I'm worried I won't be able to protect you. Actually, Doctor, there will come a day I won't be able to protect you. First, there's simply far more factions than anticipated fighting against each other. Their penchant for violence is no less destructive than the catastrophes, and not only will that present unexpected problems, it will also bring with it deaths that we simply could not have anticipated. Even if we knew everything, it doesn't necessarily mean that we will be able to change everything. It's precisely this that gives rise to so many tragedies, and it's also the beginning of many journeys. Secondly, Doctor, are you really worthy of my protection? You won't answer me? I can tell. After all, this is the person you used to be. But you aren't the same, Doctor. Promise me you aren't the person you once were. Heard. Where are you two going? Home? Home? One thing is clear. All the Sarkaz mercenaries in the core have turned. All operators, switch your self-cleansing devices on. Protect yourselves before you try to protect anyone else. Amia, are you really going to carry the burden of this unfortunate race's fate?
Let's see. Which insect is
That's foreboding music.
Scenery here, Doctor. Incoming. Get ready, everyone.
I'm listening.
Get around it, guys.
Better watch your step.
Not one step forwards.
Got it.
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Please, trust in me.
Feel like I should have done something to him earlier. What's with this area here? Why is there so much space here? I don't understand why there's so much space here. I'm overthinking things.
So long as you're here, have some house to defend.
Oh, that's why Bo's doing a little wiggly wiggle. Shit, I could have done it last second time.
Quickly, time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself.
There I go.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
You'll have to try harder than that.
Need heals, man.
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Shit.
Concentrate.
Panic, panic. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I'm fucked, dude.
You can't hide your fear.
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
Get around it, guys.
Quickly, time to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
Okay, I've fucked these. I think we're gonna have to. Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to go again, Defo. Okay.
No need to panic.
Deployment priority. Scuffed. Everything's scuffed. Okay, Hoshiguma's tanking. Yeah, bottom lane is fucked.
Where do you wish this endless burn?
Oh my god, how on earth? How on earth?
Try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
No need to
One lap, you big bastard beast. Let's go.
Patience, friend. Heat control is everything. Roger.
No. No. It's all gone Pete Tong.
No one can see me.
It's all gone Pete Tong. Can that reach? He can't reach, can he?
Have been stewing for so long. Patience, still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch.
No one knows my name. Follow me into the shadows.
Just a second more, I need it. Just a second more. Mountain, no. Almost. Okay.
That's just the end of Act 1.
I just needed a second, man. A second more. You know what I mean? Just a second more, man. Okay. All right. I like your stage, actually. Okay. Okay, we've had yeah, let's do that, and then we have to bring another healer actually. Down bottom. Could we get away with by dropping Myrtle maybe? It's like, I don't know, man, maybe. So I was thinking we have to drop Myrtle for another healer. You know? Maybe we can get away with the drone, maybe.
I understand the objective you've set.
Okay. Order, priority, and our positioning, I think we're good.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
It is your tyrannies that fuel this flame.
Picked out your bait yet?
Whew! Gather around me, guys!
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Please, trust in me. Concentrate.
Should have put him up when I put Lappy below him, really.
Whew! Hold the gather around me, guys!
Support incoming.
Solid positioning.
Where do you wish to go?
Your weapons are right at your fingertips. Why wait?
I know what you can't hide your fear.
Your lives now ignited.
Roger.
Look, Zarko, what are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Not one step forwards.
I have to get serious now.
Just try me.
survive it. Oh my god, Lappy!
Support incoming.
Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, alright.
The pain of burning, I can bear much more of. Just don't let anyone else disappear to the flames again.
I think we leaked up then. I didn't notice, but we leaked up because we ain't running you up there. I can just get to the point where we can drop Myrtle, bring in you. We're good to go, man. We're good to go, you know.
I want everyone to get home safe.
Good scenery here.
Observe and determine the form of infection. Such data will be useful for research.
I've got a plan, I think, this time. I've got a plan.
Picked out
I'm
your
gonna
bait yet?
put Amir... No. I'm gonna put Amir here. I'm gonna put Reed here. And I'm gonna put Silence here. So we're healing down here. Reed can cover this. And Amir. Amir gets double covered. Amir just ping, 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 ping. You know what I mean? A little ping, 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 ping. Kind of thing.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Better watch your step.
Maybe have fucking Inez back one, right? What if we ran fucking you behind Inez?
Your lives are mine to protect.
Stay calm.
Whew. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Where do you wish to go?
I know what. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Got it.
Deploying. Not one step forwards.
I have to get serious now.
Where do you wish to go? I am Dublin.
Whew. Almost dozed off.
So long as you're here.
Better watch your step.
The spotlight shines on us.
Alright, okay. Okay.
No need to panic. I know what nothing can last the second of despair.
Patience, friend. Heat control is everything here. Tough to swallow, huh? Try to behave yourself next time.
You found it. I knew who you were right away.
I am Dublin.
Come on, quasi tesoro.
We need more support on her, don't we? She's getting no support there, really, is she? That's the only problem.
I'm here to help. I hear someone crying.
death.
Follow me into the shadows.
Look, Zaro. See the game we humans are.
Support incoming.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Don't keep me waiting. I'll heal you.
Not one step forwards.
Your lives are mine to
Hold on around me, guys. Hiya!
No one knows me. Meet your death.
Oh, we messed it up a little bit, but I needed I'm probably running silence down, which she kept fucking my lower units alive, but Ashiguma had no support, right? Ashiguma had no support. You know what I mean? We got through though, we squeezed through. A little bit of a scuffed one that was, right? But you know, we got through. We need to, if we did give Ashiguma some support, we'd have been fine then, but yeah, got a little bit dicey. A little bit dicey, but we made it happen. Alright, 2 seconds, guys. Twitch is dead. What's going on with Twitch again? And a lot of, like, I think a lot of, because they're doing this thing with Twitch, yeah. People who are lurking are getting treated as bots, right? And it's affecting a lot of fucking Twitch viewership now, right? So I think a lot of Twitch people are earning a lot less money, aren't they? Just happened in the anime. E2 list ends here. Oh, she could have blocked in Silence's range. Yeah, I thought some went straight up. I didn't realise he all did the little fucking... Yeah, I think so, Blue, yeah. Yo, what's up, Billy? Is this a stage after you do Amiens? This herd is incredibly tough. Not only do these mutated Sarkas infected have much better healing capabilities than normal possessed infected, they're much more intelligent too. That still doesn't give us a way to actually talk to them. They all seem so strange, like they're all in some place else. Not only that, this type of mutation is an accident waiting to happen. The crystals form way too fast. Concentration of crystal dust in the air is the highest right here. That probably means whoever is controlling the herd here has most likely taken over the sarcophagus of Chernobog core city already. Things are always happening in places we don't have our eyes on. I really can't begin to imagine what we'll be facing from here on out. I don't mind getting an earful for this, Doctor, but I have to say this. This is way too difficult. What we are doing might just be suicide. And most importantly, I really don't think we have what it takes to save the city and Lungman. There are still things we need to do. Chard, if memory serves, you have a family, don't you? I'm surprised you remember, Doctor. You got one detail wrong, though. My wife and my daughter don't care about me anymore, so I don't really have one. Chard, have you ever thought about seeing them and start living with them once again? I dreamed about it. The first step to turning your dreams into reality is to give yourself the chance to dream. Stopping Chernobog isn't going to make life any harder for the infected. Give your daughter a chance. Chard, give her the chance to see her father again. She's telling him to leave. I'll do as you say, Doctor. Chard, have it hard. You're just taking him for a ride. What I said may have been a lie. I don't think the world is going to become a better place overnight. And there's basically no way the infected will get to go back to their previous lives. What I said could also be the truth. Suppose we leave this place right now. He will never have the chance to see his daughter again, regardless of whether his family or he himself die of other causes in the events that will transpire. Oh, she's not. telling him to go. And suppose we aren't able to solve the problem we are facing right now. Most broader academic research will forever remain theories and nothing more. The success of those who put in the work is what gives us the right to continue. There are countless people trying to revolutionize the system for the infected, but all it takes is one failure, and not only will they forever lose the right to try that, we will never again have the opportunity again. If you need a more suitable metaphor, consider the concept life. Each time a major operation ends in success, we live to see another day. On the other hand, failure means death. There is no such thing as coming back from the dead in science. We only have one chance to save our lives. We will come to face many disasters, and it will be the end of us each time an accident happens. That's both ourselves individually or Rhodes Island as a whole. Disasters like Chernobyl are bound to happen again and again. If we fail to solve a problem like that even once, we will die. On one hand, we have to stop the disease before it catches up and overwhelms all of us. On the other hand, we need to save ourselves from what's within this storm. I'm not singing Rhodes Island's praises. Not too much, at least. It's just right here, right now. This is a problem that only we can handle. Most of us get to live once. Once our lives are lost, it's gone forever. You mean there are people who get to live several lives? That's not really what I'm trying to say. What I mean is that there are people who haven't ever treasured their own lives. There are a lot of people who have never been around anything normal ever since they were born. Twisted places will only bear twisted fruits. The reason there is much malice in Chernobyl is precisely because there has always been malice, not kept in check there. Malice, or more precisely, all those chains of malice aren't going to disappear on their own. Each destruction, each killing might only have been caused by a modicum of desire. In a lawless land, barbarism is simply left to breed rampantly on its own, and that is how it becomes a law of the land. And this kind of law is much stronger than the law you'd find in cities. It's simply indestructible. That's violence. The violence that flows in our blood veins comes from the parts of us left untamed by civilization. Listen, did you hear that? Singing? How peculiar. Original arts don't usually interfere with my senses at all. All operators, put on your protective equipment. Doctor, something terrible might be happening. Based on the chaos we've seen all along the way, we probably would have reached this conclusion all the same. But I'm afraid what we are about to face might be far worse than what we could have imagined. Has it ever gone any other way? I wouldn't say it's always a foregone conclusion. Perhaps someone has placed a curse on us, either or this city. That being said, curses can be broken. If you plant the seeds of evil, the flowers of evil will blossom, bearing fruits of evil. If we water the earth with goodwill, then even if this parcel of land doesn't get any better, at least it wouldn't meet such a dreadful fate and be buried by tragedy like this. It's a shame. We look in the same direction as Calcit. It's a shame that, as far as I know, evil is a vicious cycle that will only breed even worse malice, and fate is rarely kind to those who are kind at heart. Can't allow you to bring yet another nightmare, infected.
Work's over. Time for a drink. Where's Texas?
Challenge mode for Malediction Bound for Retribution has been unlocked. Snowfall blackening the earth. Block the movement of versus civilians in Tallulah. Fighter can be destroyed by your units. I've had like an Inez or like a Midnight or a Lappy on there. We'll do extra damage, won't we? Have a healer heal them. Bottleneck them to go through so they start getting bleed damage as well. And then start pounding the cheeks. Maybe. I suppose somebody like Ascalon. I'm just thinking somebody who's going to let people go through. Right. Hold up. I've got to go for a pee though, guys. Pixar advise that you have the best Darth Vader voice you can make. Use a cup if needed. Ended up dropping the kids off at the pool as well. My bad. My bad, chat. My bad. I had to drop them off at the pool. Okay then. So is this another escort? This then? What the fuck? Because Tallulah's. Okay. All right. Let's just get into it then. Let's get into it. Is there aerial units in this? There's a lot of fucking shocking shit. I don't know. Let's just have a look, I guess. Some fucking gooey thing. I don't think this team's gonna do it, but we'll figure it out and we'll change the team as we go, yeah. Which, yeah. The snow hasn't melted and spring hasn't come. It feels like this next spring is never going to arrive. Each time I lift my head up to see the candlelight, I just cannot help reach my hand out to put it out, only to light it up anew in the darkness. Please go away soon, winter. If you don't go away soon, we'll be buried by all this snow. Please, I beg of you. February 21st. Tallulah, is something wrong? What? You've been pretty gloomy the past couple of months. Did something happen? Nothing. Nothing at all. I haven't spent that much time with everyone here. But going by what I've heard from the others, I've got the impression you used to be a bit more energetic. Hey, watch it, buddy. Tallulah's not often down in the crowd like this. Why don't you try repeating what you just said to the captain and see if he appreciates it? Yeah, can't say I have the balls. Hatred isn't as scary as it sounds. Shield guards are all like this. Don't let it get to you. He just hasn't been talking much because of his throat problems lately. Hey, let's go. And his just silence can be intimidating. I feel you, Patriot. I feel you. I'm not intimidating. I've got throat problems. As for how I'm doing, don't worry. Yeah, I just have a lot going on in my mind. Our team is getting closer and closer to the Ursus cities, and there's a lot we need to thrash out. I probably gave you that impression because I've been really trying to rack my brain. Yeah, you're right. We're running low on provisions and we don't have enough manpower. If this goes on, we aren't going to last much longer. That's right. And that's why we need to pay extra attention to what the outside forces are up to. First of all, we need to make contact with the local infected groups and diaspora as soon as we can. And aside from that, there are bound to be people trying to track us down. If we take even one wrong step and fall into their trap, all of us will have to end up in a snowy grave. So you got rocks growing in your throat. Well, according to the scary things on Google, yeah, maybe. You know? That doesn't sound good. Of course it doesn't. But as long as we plan our route carefully, we won't find ourselves in that situation. So, that's why the most important task we have at hand is to minimize our losses. Breaking up our teams might conceal our movement better, but then communications will become a problem. Oh, right. We can't use the comms we took from the Ursus. We don't have their transmitters. Yeah, apparently. Well, like Neil said earlier, you stub your toe and you've got that, right? This will put our liaisons and recon units under unnecessary danger. To drain on resources to train someone to use their guerrillas. Cold words. If we want to distribute whole sets of comms to everyone, we'll need to get our hands on the prototype somehow. Tallulah, our recon units were ambushed. That's nothing. Why do you need her to clean you? Why do you need her to clean you? Shut up. This is nothing like what we've faced. Poor bastard fell over before any of us figured out who the enemy was. They pinpointed our recon caster and ambushed him with exact precision. We've never seen anything like this. Like that from the patrol units. Whenever something concerns our teammates, we can't just push it aside. Yeti, take me there. Shield guard, we might have encountered an Ursus army platoon. Come with me. Yes, ma'am. Remember, even if they are just an advanced team, be extra careful. If something goes wrong, we might have a large-scale retaliation waiting for us. We need to avoid that at all costs. Understood. Runner, inform Patriot immediately. Tell Frostnova right away. Kondrasha, you... Hang in there, Yeti. What? What just happened? Quick, set him down here. Take that goddamn spear out. What's going on? Black spear grew out of his body. What? No, it can't be. The Empire's monsters. What are they doing here? Hey, yo, why bro moaning? What? Think you're all that? I'll show you what for. Let's go. Get him. Stop. What are you doing? Why are you stopping me? You have no idea. You have no idea what you're facing. You don't even know exactly what exactly he is. And you want to get yourself killed? What are you so freaked out for? We've got this many people on our side. Smashes his shield into the ground. Do you want to get yourself killed? That's the goddamn Ursus Royal Guard. It's kind of an aura way to bring him in, yeah? It's kind of a... They do look badass, right? Aura farming on the homeless is diabolical. To think the shield guards have fallen this low. Take my advice. Kill yourselves now. All shield guards, back in formation. Protect the other soldiers. Remember, don't give him any openings. There is fear abound in the air. The infected next to you isn't ready at all. Like, don't be afraid. The more afraid you are, the more likely he will kill you. He may attack at any moment. Eyes open. Don't take your eyes off him for even 1 second. Looks like I'm leaving empty-handed again. These 3 cities need to be cut off from the information net for being completely useless. Infected. What are you so smug for? You surrender to the local garrison, or I will slice all your mouths and noses off and bring them with me. Mouths and noses? Isn't that... The liches. The face-rending liches. I thought that was just a made-up fairy tale. You mean we are looking at them right now? The liches that slice faces off bodies after killing them, leaving behind nothing but a bunch of nameless corpses in the forest? How long have these guys been around? I first heard the story, they could only be liches. No, they aren't legends, and they aren't demons in the fairy tales. They're murderers and executioners. How are we even supposed to fight liches? We're no match for these guys. We're just people, just normal people. We're just men. We're just normal men. The infected called himself normal. Huh. You... Help me. Don't run away. All of you, stay right where you are. You'll die if you run. He's not even human. How are we supposed... I'll kill anyone who runs. What? Like it or not, you're now in the same boat as everyone else. If the defense lines falls, everyone will die. They are nowhere as terrifying as you think. They're still made of flesh and blood. Not even the real guards can take down the shield guards' layer of defense without a tough fight. But if you're scared, you will become their breakthrough. They will start with you when the killing starts. We're both among the strongest forces in Ursus, yet the shield guards choose to oppose us and stand with the infected. How foolish. These are truly unfortunate times. Yo, I swear I can smell KFC, man. What the fuck? He's unsheathing his blade. Shield guards, shield up. Hold. He's not attacking. Something is burning. I can smell it. Is it KFC, bro? Ah, my body's starting to warm up. Could it be... She's here? She's here. She's here. Relax, everyone. She's here. Even the liches are no match for her flames. Don't let your guard down. The royal guards aren't. You wanted to bring who's what back with you now? You hurt my people. If you turn to violence, then we will return the favor. With violence? I see you. 3, 7, 22, 36. What are the Ursus Royal Guards doing here? Tallulah, you shouldn't have come here. You shouldn't have come. You should have waited for the captain. You want to know why we are here? We are here because we are looking for the Duke's daughter. In other words, you. We need to assess the situation. The sound of the snow falling to the ground is crisp and clear. What did you just call me? The Duke's daughter. And bear this in mind. Given your social standing, surely there are more civilized vocabularies you could use to refer to us. Huh? Whose daughter did you just call me? You denied the truth as you are want to? You think I'm the daughter of a snake? anger, and it stems from your irritation. You want to run away from the truth? The Emperor's blade. You came all the way here today to mock me? Or are you here to kill me? Protect Tallulah. My brothers, the royal guards may be fierce, but there's only one of them. We have Tallulah leading the charge, and we will hold the line. With the rest of you supporting us, we'll definitely... My infected brothers. The Duke's daughter? What is he talking about? You didn't tell them who you really are. Is this part of your plan? Plan? What plan? How dare you mock her? You better watch who you are talking to before you try to provoke someone and turn people against her. Execution and my identity has nothing to do with the goal we are working toward here. You can only turn one against another if there existed trust between them in the first place. I doubt there is any trust between you and the rest of them. I can only surmise. You believe the trust you have for you will remain unscathed, even after they come to know who you really are. All that coming from a masked villain that carries the covert massacres at the Ursa's Empire's behest. I'm afraid no one here needs to be criticised by your kind. Your words are strong and confident. If this is as you expected, very well. I must reassess the situation. I bid you goodbye. I bid you goodbye then. Remember this well. There is one thing we share with the people standing around you. We have no trust in you. You must take action to earn even the tiniest trickle of trust. Stop. You have a question? You attacked my people. You know we are here. Am I perhaps misunderstanding you? Who are you trying to rat our secrets out to? Which secret? Soldiers. We can't let him give away our location. Tallulah, are you confident you can defeat a royal guard? Just one and they're that strong. If we don't do this, we'll face even more losses down the line. We'll have the patrol unit and even the Ursa's army hunting us down day and night. It takes a real guard's time to respond to our actions. Only if we bring in the enemy in front of us under control now will we have the choice between retreating or pressing forward later. If we want to be able to pick, we have to act now. Besides, while we may need to raise our guards against him, we have no reason to fear him. He represents fear, but fear doesn't stand a chance against our anger or our unjust treatment. She's right. The guerrillas have no reason to fear the Empire's murderers. How can we still call ourselves the Aegis of the infected if we just tremble in fear? A lone man is no match for all of us. United, he's just a lone executioner, nothing more. You are mistaken about one thing. I am not here alone. There is one more of us behind you. Oh, shit. Yo, these guys are fucking sick. A figure wearing a large overcoat stands solemnly on the path Tallulah just took. Each and every flake of white snow falling from the grey sky up above abruptly turns black as it lands on his coat, before disintegrating and scattering across the ground as ashes. Holy shit, that's sick. That's pretty gangster. Dude's turning snow black. That's pretty gangster. There's two of them. So what? Just the two of you trying to cut off dozens of us? Ridiculous. Daughter of Kashche, allow me to postulate that you've come to the following conclusion. Your peers will not be suspicious of you merely because of your identity. Then, let us verify the results. If your judgment proves incorrect, then the promise your father made to us shall be considered void. What is he talking about? What are you people daydreaming about? Snap out of it. They're not just after Tallulah. What? Do you think these murderers will just let the rest of us go once she's dead? Protect Tallulah. No, protect the soldiers. First, push them back. After that, secure a way out. Finally, protect yourselves. Don't think too hard about it all right now. Just do everything you can to stay alive. After all, there is nothing we can do if we weren't alive. If they kill us here, it'll all be over. Live. What you said could not be more different than how your father would see it. I'm afraid you may only prove to be a disappointment, leader of the Northern Tundra infected. I'm not a leader. I am just an infected. I have no reason to impress you. Okay. Snowfall blackening the earth.
The mung bean soup is already simmered. Whether you want your beans intact or fully dissolved depends on how quickly you return.
Age music's good. Bulldrocker's T, you will stand up against us for her? Come, show me how this new crop of royal guards fights. Oh, is he here as well? Let me see it. The power you used on the demons. Show me the lands coursing through your veins. With just the two of you, there is nothing you can do to kill me. Wendigo, all we want to do here is to get a feel of how far the budding young snake has come. We won't take either of your lives. That said, even though you might be able to keep yourself alive, if we were here to kill her, would there be anything you could actually do to save her from our blades? Come, don't look at her, face me. Fucking hell. Fuck.
I'm here to help.
Oh my god, they're not stopping!
Incoming. Get ready, everyone. We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Oh, can we not actually put anybody on that block? Oh shit. Oh, I thought we could put units on that.
I'm listening.
Say again that buff, yeah. Okay, we go deeper. We go deeper, right?
I got this. Focus elsewhere.
Don't keep trying to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Please, trust in me.
Fuck. My man, we're gonna. Would skill 1 do me any good?
Meet me. Meet your death.
Happy?
Stay calm.
Can she survive that?
Your weapons
Probably not,
are
right?
at your fingertips. Why wait?
Ready wish to your lives. Now ignite.
Support incoming.
Look out. What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Maybe I need to break some of them chests to give us some ability to...
I have to get serious now.
Solid positioning.
I know what's better watch your step.
So long as you're here, have some katsu before you go. Quickly, pump oil into a hot pan. It's just perfect.
They only were right behind you.
I have to get serious now.
Fuck.
I'm prepared to fight this endless burn.
No, too late! Fuck, he's still alive! Is he gonna die? Oh, yeah, fucking dirtbag, let's go.
Don't keep nothing in there. I'll hear you.
Okay. That was insane, yeah. Did you see that? See that? Like, bro, that was like a pixel, yeah. Oh my god.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
I think he's here now. He's what like, I feel like I need to break this so I can put a range unit here and then have a heal here.
Not one step backwards.
No one knows me. Meet your death.
No need to panic.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then
Oh my god, bro.
get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
Deploying.
Need to get rid of these guys, man.
Quickly, the spirits have
This is just going forward now, yeah.
Got it.
No one. You stepped into my domain.
She's gonna die, man. Fuck. Fuck. We lose 2 life points for her dying, yeah.
Deploying.
no need to cover up. If secrets go public,
We can't hide your face.
This endless plan. You needn't fear.
I'm here to help.
I mean, leave the box alone.
Whew, I have to get serious now.
Don't. We can't hide your fear.
Support incoming.
They only right behind you.
so long as you're here, have some hot soup with me then.
Not one step backwards.
Yeah, joker.
This endless plan. You needn't fear.
Yeah, I was planning to, but I didn't think it through. I didn't think it through. I'm just thinking how we do that. I'm just thinking how we do that, like, with 3. Like, there's no, like, above 50%, right? We just have to, like, keep her alive, yeah? Don't really take a support unit. We can always use Entelekia. No secret ending. Okay. Okay, I think I can do that. I think I can do that. I think if we reuse you, maybe drop you where maybe where Hoshi was. Suck him off. What if like a Surtur would help as well? Or like Entelekia? Drop Entelekia in there as well, like both together. Maybe if you could get down a silence drone as well, just to keep him alive. Hit the skill. Skill, suck off, spinny blade. Yeah? You know what I mean? I was needing to double take my picks. Get the hell away. Such potential. I should take my hat off to you. Alas, I forgot to bring my cat with me today. Ha ha. It's pointless to keep fighting. We are merely protectors of Ursus. You may take your men with you. Live on as a protector of these infected if that is your wish. Let us take what we must to realise our respective goals. I find that reasonable. You call yourself a protector? Who did you ever protect? All nations have men who call themselves protectors. There are many things that need to be protected, and also far too many men who call themselves protectors. Most of them are corrupt and incompetent, yet the rest of us excel precisely because of the things we protect. We are protecting Ursus's future. You think that will cover up everything you've done? You've already committed more crimes than anyone can ever count. You've drove Simon City into the lakes, and not a single person got out of that Elefia village. I can name all the atrocities you've committed one by one, and let the whole world know that all that you've done. You dare to brag to me about your country's will? Your foolishness will one day be crushed by reality. All societies will at some point have to bring out their lashes and whip their laziest and most simple-minded members. That being said, we are blades, not whips. If cutting off branches that do nothing but suck the tree dry of nutrients was a crime, then yes, that makes us evil. See, they like sucking. You know? You said you will expose our atrocities. That merely tells me you are unable to confront us, not to mention how likely the way you see things will change. If I walk towards you, I suppose you will take a step back. Tallulah. Stay back. Protect the soldiers. Ursus beneficence is of equal... Beneficence is of equal weight to its deliveries. When you stand up against our evil deeds, you must also face all good that we have done. Beneficence is beneficence. All of it. A nation cannot be measured by good or evil. Nothing is worthy of discussion on this metric. It's not realistic to expect you to reach his heights and fully grasp his wisdom so soon. But if everything is as he said, then perhaps we will come for your advice when the day comes. Man, what the fuck was Cash Day up to, bro? Yeah, some fast redeploys might have been useful in that squad then, right? Especially for the U Lappy situation, because you and Lappy together with the fast redeploy there to take a bit of heat to let them skill up and boom, you know what I mean? Right now, aside the potential and the seeds hidden in you, you have nothing. The Empire isn't something you can understand forever. Wait. Forever. No. You. It can't be. 36. Wendigo. 2 royal guards by their lonesome aren't enough to kill me. If you want to make an enemy of me, you better bring a 3rd man with you next time. Captain. Shields forward. Push. No. Patriot. No. There are 5 real guards here, counting the one still trying to put up a fight, with my daughter over on the other side. The real guards I knew would never waver or pussyfoot around. Tell me, how confident are you in your strength? We don't want to be your enemy. Wendigo, you are a legend known to a few of us in the Empire's army. Even if the common folk of the nomadic cities have long forgotten, all of us still remember the tales of our forebears told us. You have my respect, Wendigo. Ah, so you follow her. Lying has become second nature to the soldiers of Tundras. It's hard to know what to believe. So, it's the truth then. You are infected. It shouldn't come as a surprise that I am fighting for the infected. That's not right. Wendigo, this plan will fail. There are lots of infected in the country. Fantasies do not come true just because more people believe in them. Before you write this office of fantasy, how many of Ursa's defeats and victories have you personally participated in? You're right, my generation hasn't seen much action. Therefore, I am inviting you to join us, Ursa's Captain Bulldrocker's T. I ask you to come with us. Ursus needs you. What's that? What? Having fought under the command of the last Emperor for over 100 years, surely you must remember that Ursus's greatness in those times. Was it a prosperous and marvellous era? Everyone united under the banner of Ursus, regardless of race, and they all fought for its future. Enemies far and wide fell to our blades and cannon fire, and we stood undefeated in the battlefield. I am far from the only one who wishes to return to those glorious times. All of us want to see again an era when all men are brothers and share the same deep hatred for their enemies. We can bring all those greedy countries to part with the lands they stole and give the downtrodden the chance to regain their dignity under the glory of Ursus. We conquer not to annihilate, but to rebuild. Hey, bro, bring it to Victoria and see how it goes down, man. You know what I mean? Just saying. Just saying. We gave this world a new lease of life. Let us rebuild that era with all the people united, facing all the storms that come our way together. I do believe it's far better than living your days on the tundra, toiling away. Try saying that to the Ursus folk who toil so oppressed they can't lift up their heads. No one has it easy. Such is the cruelty of the times we live in. Life is difficult for Ursus citizens as well. The lack of order, the loss of power, and the destruction of morals. These are all mistakes. These are the mistakes that ruined Ursus. We know where the problem lies. We can fix these problems. Nonsense. You may ask your leader and see if he believes us. You? Bulldrocker's T. We can set Ursus on the right path. You've got one thing wrong. I am not the leader. Not anymore. She is the leader. Ask her if she believes any of that. I fought with your fathers. Your strength and tactical acumen are no less impressive than theirs. But you look at the Ursus. Of those times with those rose-coloured glasses. What you see is nothing more than your wild fantasies. You cannot deny the glory of that era. Everything you did tied you back to Ursus. Even your title symbolises your desires and aspirations. Let me ask you this, then. Is there a place for the infected in that Ursus you are trying to forge for this Emperor? Those positions bestowed upon you as a favour are just fickle illusions. Nothing more, just like those fantasies of yours. Tallulah, you are right. Perhaps things will be different with the help of you and your men. What are you talking about? Blades do not make promises. Weapons do not ever make promises. But I believe the infected are a force that Ursus should have possessed in the first place. All of you should strive to become a symbol of Ursus' glory. The infected who oppose Ursus shall perish. As for all of you, if you are willing to take arms for Ursus, it will be recognised as a glorious and noble deed. Tallulah can hear the men whispering around her. The murmurs have never been louder. Just because I don't oppose your theories doesn't mean that I agree with them. Such simplicity is a kind of arrogance. Perhaps you've come to enjoy having this kind of authority. The kind of freewheeling authority that tells you everything you do is to build a better future. What gives you the right to brag about glory? In that case, if you are fighting for the minority, on what basis are you saying that you deserve the majority's endorsement? What is so righteous about your fight for the infected? Surely you will be able to give me an intelligent answer, Wendigo. What does justice even have to do with how many people you've got? Real guard, I will ask you just one question. How many people actually loved the Emperor in those days? Was that number high or low? And did the Emperor's death have anything to do with you? If I answered, it had nothing to do with us. It looks like we won't be coming to an understanding. In any case, my leisure's past. Ursus now belongs to someone else. And what I follow now is merely an ideology. Her ideology. That is a gangster picture. It's a fire picture. Hatred helps to lure her up as though she, too, is his family. Both right at this moment and for the years to come, until the day when he loses her. Why her? Because we know each other well. Perhaps the road you described is indeed a yellow brick road, but I'm afraid I've already made my decision. I chose the infected. The soldier serves his country and his beliefs, not its tyranny. That is why I will destroy the empire and ignite a war of righteousness. We too need the support of the infected, and we are also fighting for a just cause. Why do you refuse us then? It is because you believe the path that reunion is taking you is better than the unity and reform we seek? Because it is more efficient? Or is it perhaps because it hurts Ursa's common folk less? No, it's simply because the war has already begun, and I need to see it through to the end. Even the emperor I served, as benevolent and kind as he was, never accepted the infected, and these promises are now nothing but lies to me. If you could truly unite the infected, then we wouldn't have a war. It is our hope the infected will unite under your lead. If you actually wanted to unite them, you wouldn't need me. Enough, royal guards. I've already walked the path you are singing praises of, and that's why I don't believe there are any better choices out there. If you tell me you had that kind of foresight, it just tells me you haven't yet faced the irony of fate. Hardline. One day you will understand. Just like the 20 royal guards who died in the Valley of the Setting Sun. They were killed in the tundras and at the hands of foes of other races. It's much better than dying at the hands of your countrymen. Royal guards, I am a traitor. I betrayed the Empire. There is no room for us to reconcile. Wizard of Oz confirmed. A declaration is nothing more than that. A declaration. Even if that is what you believe, Wendigo. What about the people standing behind you? Will they trust her as much as you do? Even if they revere your might and your honesty, how will you assure them they are not just worshipping a powerful idol? Is an evil idol able to shelter them better? Or is an idol who lets herself be trampled upon more preferable? I hope you aren't trying to use the former as a metaphor for someone whom I respect. Reality is far colder than the flurries of the northwestern tundra, Wendigo. Once you lose power, you'll find yourself at the mercy of those who are capable. The first ones to make that move might not be your enemies. Perhaps they know not who Kashtay is. They know what a duke is, and they know the duke's daughter will one day become the duchess. The people around you are not like how you see them. Her strength will one day come to rival yours. She will be no less resourceful, and her cunning will be on another level. I take it you are complimenting her. No, Wendigo. No. You haven't been an Ursa citizen long enough. You don't understand. I'm talking about Kashtay. Just because one inherits the knowledge of corruption doesn't mean they too will fall to it. Footmarks she left on the tundras is proof that she won't meet the same fate as the old snake. I've heard stories that you dote on young people, or perhaps pamper is the better term. I will always have respect for those that are truly worth respecting, now and always, from the moment they were born, through the years, even after their deaths. And like the amount of like character arc and character building we're getting for like antagonists of the story. It's fucking sick. You know, he's been streaming for 5 hours. Rosie forgotten. Yeah, she's down at Mum's. I don't know if she just got back, actually. I just heard the dog barking, so I don't know if she just got back. She's gone down to Mum's today. Leave. Bulldrucker's tea. Leave right now. I won't hold it against you for attacking our soldiers for the time being. Or I could kill you two right now. Wait for the royal guards to come and collect your bodies and go to war with them until only one side remains. Even if we find ourselves on the losing side. Ah, Wendigo. I'm afraid I cannot spill any more secrets. A warning isn't merely a rhetorical tool, Buldrucker's T. We can only mourn for you. When we find ourselves fighting against each other on the battlefield, I should find myself mourning for you instead. That day won't come, Wendigo. That day won't come. Farewell, Patriot. This day has been unfruitful, and regretful. I should add, Tallulah, we look forward to seeing your improvement on the battlefield. You should lead them. You are more than up to the task. Is this why, like, Ursus, where we're seeing, like, you know, the complicated things that are going on with Ursus, like, because, you know, like, we were having them questions earlier, like, why didn't Ursus just crush this when it started? Daddy. Yelena. We've fought them off together with the Yetis. We fought off one of them. But did they retreat on purpose? Was there 5 of them altogether? I couldn't protect my team by myself. You did fine. You will do better next time. I will, definitely. What happened here? Why is everyone... Tallulah, what happened to the shield guards? Captain, what they said just now. They traced some imaginary tracks in history. From that, they determined that the future will be the same as the past. That their statuses decide what the future will hold. That itself is a kind of arrogance. I can vouch for her, but I am not sure everyone can come to accept this just yet. So I ask you to keep this under wraps for the time being. We know. We all understand. We all know what kind of a person Tallulah is. But, were they telling the truth? Is this the same shield guard that Rosmontis is with now? Is this the same dude? Man, it'd be a shame if someone came along and killed all these heroes. Don't tell me. What are you thinking? You already said it yourself. A person's upbringing can't determine how you see... It's true. Tallulah? I was raised by the nobles to one day take over. There's your answer. Anything else? My leader. Please, Patriot, I told you not to call me that. Let's pack it up here. Faust and the crossbowmen still have training after this. You're joining them, aren't you? As long as you do not disappoint with your character, I will support you until the very end. Yeah. Tallulah, my dad supports you. I won't tell you to do the same for me, Yelena. You don't really think... Give me a piece of candy. Yeah, I never thought you'd ask me for one of these. Let's get going. Let's pack it up, everyone. You want to know more? I'll tell you everything. Soldiers. Tallulah? What is it that you are planning?
Are you hurt? I'm sorry. I failed.
Oh, man, we should have got the fucking 3-star clear, man. We should have got the 3-star clear. Getting chokehold model on a bad throat is wild. The end of E1. What time is it, chat? 6:07, man. Guys, don't be mad. Don't be mad. 3-star or pain. We've got to clear that stage. We've still got to do the secret ending. We've got to do the 3-star. But, guys, I do have to end the stream, okay? It's a perfect opportunity. As if you say, it's the end. If it's the end, guys, if it's the end, then Monday will be the end. But I don't believe it's the end, alright? I don't believe it's the end. Are you streaming later tonight? I might do. If I don't stream tonight, I'll stream after the football tomorrow. But the next stream will be Blue Protocol, okay? I need to play the beta. I've had access to it for 2 days and I haven't played it yet. So, yeah. We will, Monday, come to do this. If we manage to do it, right? I know you don't believe. I know none of you believe, chat. I know none of you believe. We're going to come back and get the secret ending for this and get the 3-star for which one? This one. So we need to get 3-star for this one, and we need to get the secret ending, and then obviously we need to try and keep clear this as well. All right, guys. So I do appreciate you all hanging out today. If you haven't already, guys, drop a like on the stream. Let's see if we can get to 100 likes. Thank you very much for hanging out. I will see what's happening with Rosie. If not, we're not chilling. We're not going out. I'll do a bit of Blue Protocol in a bit. If not, we'll do some Blue Protocol tomorrow. Okay? So, as far as I know, the community hasn't done 8 AT2 lists. Really? Ooh. Okay. Damn. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Guys, thank you very much. If I don't see you later, enjoy the rest of your day. Have an amazing weekend. Thank you for stopping by today. We did a few stages, right? We did a few stages today. We did what? We did 5 stages. Records. So, I say it's harder than Patriots. I didn't think Patriot was that hard, if I'm honest. It was just about working out where to hold him in his second phase for me, personally. You know? The drone stage for me was the hardest so far. Picks up in the second. Patriot's easy in comparison. It's going to test my healers. Alright, and boys and girls. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of your day, alright? I'll see you all later. Catch you later. Get off.